right, everyone. Let's get the stream started. We are live. Welcome on YouTube and Twitch. Hopefully the connection is stable and you can hear me well. But otherwise, hope you're good. Welcome Zach C, Mango Jr., Card Limits from YouTube, and those on Twitch also welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. It's been a few days, I think about 3 or 4 days. Yeah, just caught up in things because, yeah. But nonetheless, we're here. But yeah, lots to discuss again. Basically, it's a latch to what I spoke about before, 2 streams ago, where basically the format is just, I don't even know, like, the format is very difficult to play, in the sense of like, you know, if you're not playing a deck that basically you can play through like so many things and do all that stuff, then it's like, I don't even know, because you're either playing the meta or you're playing stun. And if you're playing stun, you're playing all these other floodgates attached to it, like, you know, back row, like Rival Warlords, D-Fissure, all those things, which is like, I mean, it's okay, but now it shuts down literally all the other decks that trying to want to play the game, but it's just you must have the out or you don't have it. So yeah, have you seen what Lancia Dragon and Ryo can do on the Marinces deck? It looks cool. What Lancia Dragon, is that a master duel already, or is that not? Oh, the ice barrier stuff you're talking about. I think you're talking about the ice barrier package. Yeah, okay, no, I think I also spoke about it also on the previous stream, where the unfortunate part of the ice barrier stuff is we're not a synchro deck. And remember, in a setup where, okay, you're playing Marinces, right? Your goal is to link summon, not necessarily go into the Lancia floating into the Trishula Zero and then obviously the original Trishula. So that's already 3 slots you kind of throwing into the extra deck, which, I mean, obviously, you know, for Marinces we need the extra space. So, and I'm not willing to cut anything right now at this stage, but yeah, there's no need if you want to replace. Yeah, look, I still feel like objectively Gemia is better because it doesn't take 20 slots in your extra deck. It only takes 1 slot, and it does the job when it needs to. We're not saying we're seeing Gemia every game, but you saw in some situations Gemia does come up. So especially when, you know, in a format which is, I remember back then when Unchained and Snake Eyes just came out, I mean, Gemia was literally like the best answer because it protected you from destruction. Yes, you also have Basilima, but Gemia was your best play going into those boards because everyone was just destroying left, right, and center. But now, it's just, I don't even know. Nowadays, people are not even worrying about that. They're just spamming the board with negates, and I don't know. It's really interesting. So, on that note, I don't think Lancia package is bad, but I don't think it's good in Marinces for specifically because unfortunately we don't rely on Lancia the whole time, because remember, how consistent are you going to be summoning it, which means you have to throw in cards in the main deck to make sure you consistently summon those cards out. Because remember, you also have to put in Ryo, you have to put in also the general, the swordsman, you also have to put in, you know, other cards just to make sure that you get it consistently. And I don't think that's really worth the gamble. Whereas making Gemia is literally just 1 or 2 cards in your main deck, and obviously you play water monsters already, so there's no real, you're not losing out on anything. But yeah, giving up 3 slots for that package, because you're not playing Lancia by itself. You're playing Lancia floating into Trishula Zero, floating into Trishula. There's no way you're just playing Lancia only. There's no point really playing the package at all. So you really have to pick your poison, what you want to do. It's not, I'm not saying it's bad, but in a format now where you pretty much need your extra deck and you go into your stuff you link most of the time, it's not really a good option right now. Maybe later on, obviously, when things get better and the format's a bit more, you know, more accessible in a sense of, okay, we can actually play the game properly, then yeah, maybe. But for now, I don't know. Dimensional fissure should be banned, or they'll be okay with it being at 1. No, the thing is, as much as defissure, I understand. Yeah, it definitely benefits some decks. It sure, if floodgates, honestly, if I had to make a ban list, I would get rid of all the floodgates, even the ones that are at 1, because for me, I don't see the point of, okay, you lose because of one single card. And imagine a card like Anti-Spell Fragrance. Literally, that card is pretty much the bane of the entire meta because everyone's using spells. So imagine now, you only lose not because of the board that they have, it's because of you don't even have access to like most of your deck. If you need spells to play the game, a floodgate that basically says you don't have an answer to it, it's like, what are you even doing? You know? Because I will say this, the barrier statues, I mean, yeah, they're kind of whatever, but it's way better than those back row floodgates. I feel like the back row floodgates, all of them should get banned. The main deck floodgates, they already have them in some cards already, so I feel like that already people can naturally kind of, you know, play around it with the droplet or dark road no more, or they just crash over it, or they do some other ways to do it. But honestly, the back row floodgates, Anti-Spell Fragrance needs to go. They can only be 1. Yes, it's nice, but it needs to go. But obviously it's going to hurt the stun decks, but there are other toolboxes that people use. Synchro Zone needs to go. Like, that thing is just very weird because, like, if you don't have synchros, you can't do anything, which is kind of stupid, but yeah. Wait, so Ice Barrier is mostly a floodgate deck? Essentially, I mean, if you look at Ice Barrier, most of their cards are pretty much like having them. They actually have one of the most broken floodgates out there, and remember they're on monsters, not even on like spells or traps. Like, there's literally one card that says neither player can activate spell cards while it's on the field, which is just ridiculous. This is basically worse than Anti-Spell Fragrance. So, but yeah, one card that should be limited is Retaliating Sea. I mean, yeah, that's also you know, a card, but to be honest, I think it hurts more the Azamina, Snake Eye, those type of decks, because they obviously use a card that summons from the deck or whatever, but I don't see it really come up. It really hurts them because they always want to use spell cards and stuff to summon, so I think it really affects them. I mean, we only have Marincess Dive. That's the only card that really affects us. Other than that, it's really coming up at all. Yes, you don't see it played at 3 as often, although people draw that when they have it, and it's annoying. Yeah, the fact that people draw the exact card that they need when you're supposed to kind of, like, you know, end their turn, because for example, Marincess, if you draw them or whatever, yeah, the plays kind of slow down because there's not much options. You lose a powerful search, you slow them down, especially coupled with other hand traps. But most decks, oh, you draw them, okay, cool, I go Fiendsmith line. Oh, you do something else, okay, cool, you Veil me, okay, cool, I have other plays. Like, they always have plan B, plan C, and that's what makes those decks so resilient, because they just, and please guys, can Masterduel can they just ban Beatrice already? Because I feel like Beatrice is a card that it's allowing these decks to play through stuff, which is just like ridiculous. And imagine that Beatrice literally sends a specific card from the deck that turbos out their combo, which in most cases it should literally end their turn, but because they have access to Beatrice, they just all of a sudden now have a chance in the game, which I don't understand, because now your resources are used up, but then all of a sudden Beatrice is giving them like super value. And I'm like, no, that shouldn't be the case, because these decks literally would be doing nothing. But the fact that they have Beatrice access because of Fiendsmith, of course, it's really the problem. So really, they need to hurt Beatrice, because honestly, they need to stop that. I don't mind Fiendsmith hanging around per se, but Beatrice needs to go. Really, it's really getting to a point now. Beatrice is sending floodgate cards, Transaction Rollback, and the Mayakashi card that floodgates you out. They're sending Tillerman cards, they're sending Snake Eye cards, they're sending White Forest cards, they're even sending floodgates. Bro, it is just it's so bad, because Beatrice is not used as intended. And bro, I'll be very surprised if Beatrice doesn't get banned, because it's banned the OCG, it's banned the TCG because of Fiendsmith. And in Master Duel specifically, it's not only because of you know, like Fiendsmith decks using it. It's Tilament, it's White Forest, it's Snake Eye. They're all abusing it just to get to their combo, because normally you're supposed to hand trap these guys and then after that they have nothing else. But then because they have this Fiendsmith line, it's giving them access to their further combo to extend, which that shouldn't be happening, all because of Beatrice. And already a card is already on the ban list in the form of you know, level chain. That's a level 4 Xyz monster that does exactly the same thing as Beatrice. Why is that card banned but Beatrice is not? I don't understand. So honestly, Beatrice at this point now is calling to be banned, and no one's just going to be surprised at that point why it's going to get banned. So really, it's just, it is what it is. Beatrice does have a high chance of getting banned. Yeah, true. Yeah, definitely. Because why do you think they released the rest of Fiendsmith support yet? Yeah, true. Because if they had to release the full Fiendsmith support, Fiendsmith will literally be tier 0. I might have been kidding. Because literally the any 2 effect monsters becomes full Fiendsmith combo. They don't have to have 3 monsters. Any as long as you get to Requiem, you pretty much have full combo regardless. So that's just scary, you know. And we're not even talking about the other things that are also a problem with the game, but we will get there. Power creep is insane. Yeah, the thing is, Beatrice is just it's a card that shouldn't even exist, bro. Like, and I'll give you an example of this. Like, just have a look at this guy. So just to give you some update, so we're currently in Diamond 2, and remember on the last stream we were playing also in, I think we were playing, I think Diamond 3, I think, and then I went on a 3 losing streak again for whatever reason. And I decided to switch up the deck to Ancient Gear, and then I came back to Diamond 2. So honestly, it doesn't matter what deck you're playing, you either get lucky or not. So that's where we're at right now in terms of ladder. Then in terms of Duelist Cup, we finally reached the division level max. So I did actually start playing some of these second stage, but honestly, I'm not going to be worried about it too much, because as you can see, look at the stats here, quite ridiculous. And I ranked up not with Ancient Gear. I ranked up with Blue Eyes actually. So that was a very interesting matchup. This one here, I think it was like midday that I ranked up. So this turn here was against Voiceless Voice, and I must say it was a very insane matchup, because I was literally, it felt like I was going to be on the losing end, but then bro, like I tell you, Blue Eyes in a very good position that the support just fixes all the issues. Under draw they got plays, in follow up they got extension, they got stop, they got a lot of things going. But yeah, Blue Eyes, ranked up with Blue Eyes. I did say that I was going to be playing 3 decks, and it was Ancient Gear, Marensis, and Blue Eyes. So I ended up ranking up with Blue Eyes. So Blue Eyes is just that deck that literally doesn't matter if you're going first or second, you pretty much have ways to go. And I said before, Blue Eyes is in a very good position because they're not going to ban Blue Eyes. There's no way they're going to ban Blue Eyes, because it's a deck that obviously it brought most people to the game in the first place, and it's a very good support that they got. So, and it's very good. So I'm not surprised that it did well, because literally this turn, this duel specifically was like it just showed me like, wow, Blue Eyes is for the future very, very good, because I don't think they'll rarely touch the deck, because I don't think it will be tier 0, even if Primite comes in, because obviously there's still going to be Ryzel, Malice, other cards coming in, but Blue Eyes will be, I think, probably in the near future top tier. Might even win the World Championship, who knows, because it's a solid deck. It has good plays going first, more or less good plays going second also, if you open well. And the nice thing about Blue is you can play different engines also. You can throw in Pistiles, you can play Pure, but Pure loses to Grind Game, because you have to pretty much go first all the time. You can play Buster Blader. So the build I was playing, ironically, it's kind of a mashup of all of it. It's literally Invoked, it's Pistiles, it's Buster Blader, and obviously it's Blue Eyes, of course. So it's literally all four, and all of them work. So whatever comes up, you just go for it, and that is it. So it literally just works out. Branded Blue Eyes also a thing. That's it. There's a lot of engines you can run with that. So I'm not surprised it did very well. Even the Invoke engine to get that negate actually comes in clutch also, because people are not expecting that Invoked Mekaba as well to come in, negate stuff. So it really is a really good deck / engine to be running in multiple different variants. So I think that's why it's just so good. Even the Ancient Gear also, it also plays very nice, because there's obviously going second is like one of the best. I would say next to Tempai is the second best thing going, because that thing naturally just breaks boards, and if one card resolves, it's pretty much GG, because you saw now Fortress is a very broken, it's an old card but very broken, and of course they also got support that fix their issues, because that's literally what these decks are asking for, decks that fix their issues. And I don't think Marinces has got their issues fixed. I mean, yes, we got a card that can peek information, but that's pretty much it. But yeah, other than that, it's really something that shouldn't be a surprise, because Blue Eyes is kind of caught up in the meta in 2025, whereas Marinces are still kind of backdated in a way, because who's still playing a very slow control deck, because we are kind of not doing much if we're going first. We're just setting up either a Argonaut Towers or a Link Forward Wave, which isn't really much compared to what people are throwing out there. At least Blue Eyes makes a board presence. It spams a lot of pressure on the board, actual disruptions. It's not really a thing that comes up, but hey, it's very good. I mean, the good thing about Marines is that we don't really run into mirror matches. That's true, because let's be honest, who's honestly playing Marines in this format? It's only probably me and some other guy, I'm sure. But it's not to say it's like, okay, you can get like a 20 win streak or anything, because it just means that you have a lot of hand traps, or you play around certain boards, and obviously that's it. So yeah, you some other guy? Oh, okay, probably. So it's just probably you and me then that's probably playing Marinces, but and Zaxi also, because he also plays Marinces too. So that's it. There's literally, like, I can count in my hands how many people are playing Marinces on ladder or Duelist Cup, whatever. It's very few people. So, but obviously, yes, Blue Eyes everywhere. Azamina everywhere, Snake Eye everywhere. Yeah, it's just weird. My friend who plays him, yeah. Look, I'm not saying like people don't play it, but it's very rare to sit on ladder though. Like I remember, you can ask MK also. I only played, and you guys also saw it. I played only Marinces like once and I rarely play mirror matches Marinces. I literally played it once, and I think they went first also. They didn't have a clue they had a clue, but obviously I had slightly a better version. But yeah, that's just how it is. But yeah, this is the what did I want to show you? That I was actually, what did I want to show you guys? What did I want to show you? I think I wanted to show you a replay, I think, but I can't remember. I think, was it this one? Okay, I can't remember now, but I think there was a replay which, oh, I need to save this one. Definitely, this one is a very good replay. This one. I think the replay I was supposed to show you, but I can't remember which one it was. But basically, the guy timed out because he wasn't sure what to do with the board. Like, it was just, oh, okay, I'm going to do all these board breakers and whatever, but he was running out of time, and then he just ended up wasting it because he was going through all his Beansmith line and other lines, and then he didn't know what to do, and then all of a sudden he scoops, which was funny. But the fact that he was able to do so much was just scary because I hand trapped him also, and he still had made plays. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. But yeah, I'll show you the deck list actually. Let me show you the deck list that I was using. Also remember, Beansmith locks you if you don't know how to use it properly. Beansmith doesn't lock you into anything. As far as I know, it doesn't lock you into anything. There's no hard locks. I wonder if so. Oh, actually, guys, let me actually show you this. This is funny. I was gonna make a replay on it, but I think I'll show you what happened here. So I was playing. After I ranked up, I was playing obviously now different decks, whatever. So I did actually play against Umi, actually, in this Duelist Cup stage 2. I actually did, and I think the replay is this one. Yeah, it's this guy here. This guy has the Umi Legendary Fisherman logo, whatever. This guy, I won't lie, he almost had the out, but then obviously I was a bit smarter than him, and I'll actually show you what happened, because I think this is a very good example of, okay, yes, you might know kind of what's going on, but you need to know how these decks run and what their weak points is. So let me show you my hand though. So you can see my hand is trash. Now you're wondering what happened here. So I ended up trying the Horus build in the second stage. In the first stage I wasn't doing that, I was just playing the normal one. So I said, okay, let me just switch it up, because the second stage, like, nothing's gonna happen. There's no rank up or rank down. So let me just see if Horus still has the things. And bro, I went second, and this is my hand. It's literally, it's not bad. I got Vela, but there's literally no starters, nothing. Then I check, oh, okay, he's playing Umi because he's playing Sea Style 2. So obviously Vela here is useless because the Sea Style 2, while it's Umi on the field, your opponent cannot target water monsters you control with non-water monster effects. So that means Effect Vela is effectively dead. You cannot target any of their things, because unless it's a water effect or a trap card or whatever, then you can't target them. So obviously it's a Karishin up, which would have been a floodgate for most people, but for us, fortunately, it doesn't really make a difference because you're also paying water ourselves. So we draw a extender, which is Springle. Now this is very good. Going second, you want to draw Springle because Springle does a very unique combo, which I'll show you now. So he has the full setup, Sea Stealth attack and everything, gets his Umi. We don't care about the level restriction, reducing our levels, because you're not synchroing or XCs, we're link based, so we don't really care. So the main thing I have to worry about is the Jellyfish, because Jellyfish is a monster or spell card effect negate. So it works just like Argonaut. It negates the effect, not the activation, which means in the damage step, it doesn't work. So I need to get rid of this. So luckily I have the answer, Book of Eclipse. So I'm going to force it out. And obviously he's going to negate that, of course, because obviously when I flip it face down, then you won't be able to have a monster negate life. So this is the only way he has to negate, and that's pretty much it. So I go normal summon Springrow, then I go into Sea Angel. Now remember I told you guys before, when you are going second, you want to keep your other link one for later on in the combo, because just in case now you need another link to go into, another link one, then you usually have some plays. But for going second, I always go Sea Angel first, because this one baits out most of the interruptions in terms of, okay, it adds a spell for further extension, or it baits an Ash or whatever. So this is the one that I always want to let them resolve, and then they go from there. Obviously I'm going to chain block, of course, but sometimes they can always have an Imperm or whatever, so they have to force that out. So I get nothing off Springrow. I add Dive. So I was expecting this card to be like Imperm or Call By, so I was going to continue playing, because then you'll find out later, it's a card I didn't expect, but it happens. Then you're going to go into Core Enemy. This is a standard combo normally, but you see the combo is slightly different. So we're gonna go, obviously, summon the Sea Angel, go into Coral Triangle, Surge Wave. You're gonna obviously add back Springo. Remember, you haven't used Springo's effect from banishing from the graveyard to summon from the hand yet. So what we have at the moment, we have Core Enemy, we have Sea Angel, and we just added her back. So luckily we have enough water monsters to discard. So this combo really works if you have other water monsters to discard but Springo. Okay, so in this case I have 3, Barrack Statue and 2 Dalmatis, which is all water monsters. So I want to search Wave. I thought there was Imperm. It wasn't Imperm. Okay, cool. Wave, it's fine. Now, one thing about the Jellyfish, like I told you, it doesn't negate traps. But the Sea Stealth attack can dodge targeting effects. Because obviously you banish a water monster, a face-up water monster you control, and then obviously their back row cannot be destroyed. Cool. So I banish the Core Enemy. Now, why do I do this? Because obviously I want to make sure that when I bring it back to the field, it's going to be there with Zelantis. So how do I get Zelantis? This is where now the Link 1 Blue Slug comes in. Because if I did it early in the combo, then I wouldn't be able to go to this line because I don't have another Link 1 to go into. So I add back for follow-up, of course, because I don't have any other Marine's monster for follow-up. So then I go into Bubble Reef with the first one. I have 2 copies. And then I'm going to go discard another water, which I don't need, because obviously Barrack Statue is kind of useless in this matchup. And I summon Core Enemy from the banish pile. Then now I go into Zelantis. So you guys can kind of guess what I want to do here. I want to beta what this back row is. And I also want to rearrange the field so that these monsters are flipped face down. So obviously he's going to realize that. Activate the effect. He's going to use Sea Stealth attack to banish your water to protect it. Now, in this matchup, the best thing is to save your negate. He doesn't care about this because this can be revived in the start of the battle phase or whatever. So that's it. So I banish, but remember, obviously it's coming back because it's water. So that's fine. The only reason why I did it was because to get the co-links. That's all. And to put the Umi Kaioshin face down. That's it. Okay, so now this is the first mistake I did. So this card, remember, is at the start of the battle phase. You summon a water from Mana Grave. So what I did, which I should have waited for, I should have waited for the battle step, because the battle step is not the start of the battle phase. Because if I had done that, this card wouldn't have been revived from Umi, right? The Sea Stealth 2. So I activated this thing at the start of the battle phase, right? You see start. See start of step is start of battle phase. Because I wanted to beta what this back row is. It could have been a Mirror Force, it could have been something that deals with attack declaration. I didn't know what it was. So I wanted to see what it was, because at the moment, his face-up spells cannot be destroyed. So this can be destroyed and this can be destroyed. So it's actually a second Sea Stealth. I didn't expect that. Okay, so it's only 1 pop, right? But now obviously because of the mistake of at the start of the battle phase, it's still start of the battle phase. As you can see, it's still start of the battle phase. He can still revive back the Kaioshin. So that was my misplay on my side, because I was trying to make sure that I cleared the board before attacking, but then I forgot, no, this card has the start of the battle phase, and I normally use Atlantis at the start of the battle phase because it plays around attack declarations and those things. So that's why I didn't do that. But luckily this died at the end of the battle phase anyway, so I wasn't worried about it. And then it comes back. So I set the wave because I don't have a Link 3, so it still makes my stuff unaffected and stuff. Bro, and then the most randomest thing happened. This guy also is playing the Tachyon package. So Tachyon package is the Schwarzschild, any level 8 monster, light or dark, and then you go into Dragluxion. Dragluxion will search a Tachyon card. Tachyon card will probably be the Primal or the Cloud Dragon. Your main play is to get Galaxy Eyes, Tachyon Dragon with Tachyon Transmigration. That's the whole play, kind of, in a way. And then you pretty much go from there. So you have an additional negate. But luckily I had the wave to stop all of those effects. because obviously this card has two effects. It's to add on summon, add a Galaxy attacking on card, and then also go into the detaching 2 to summon a rank 8 Dragon Exceeds with 3000 attack, and then it basically gets 2 materials and you can attach a Galaxy monster to it. That stop all those plays. Because again, the jellyfish can only negate spell and monsters, not traps, so luckily wave is useful here. Bro, huge misplay from the opponent. Huge misplay. I don't know if it's a misplay or you didn't know what was going to happen, but activating this is a bit too late because my monster's already unaffected, so this is not going to actually resolve. Yes, I'll take no damage for the rest of the turn, but the negate's already done. I already negated with Draglucian already, so I'm already unaffected. So this Dark Ruler doesn't impact me at all. So it's kind of a bit, I was like, oh, that's a bit of a, I thought it was a misplay because I'm like, why are you activating this card now? If you knew that you wanted to threaten that, you should have just played it early. Because wave doesn't wipe your effects away. It remains, if you are negated from imperm, for the rest of the turn after that, you're unaffected after wave resolves, not before. So that's different. So, and also you notice because I'm unaffected, the Legendary Ocean doesn't boost me anymore. So that also is there. Battle phase, he starts. He still attacks. Okay, now you can see it's the battle step now. So not the start of down phase anymore. Now here's the second mistake this guy did. I want to pop Zelantis 2 cards. He's still trying to negate it, but I'm unaffected. So I don't know if you read the card, but he's like, okay, whatever. No negate, and then I pop his cards because he doesn't activate Cecil attack because he doesn't know what's going to happen. Because he thinks, oh, in his mind, I'm going to negate it, so it's fine. But if he had read it, he should have just changed C-Stealth attack to at least protect one of his monsters. Then this wouldn't have happened. Because he thought he would negate, but it didn't work. So now I realize, okay, let me protect my Kairushin now, and then that's it. So my turn now. I draw blue tank. This is good. So now, my game plan now, because I know, okay, his back row is not going to be touched. Cool. What I can do is at least try and go for Argonaut, because Argonaut is actually good against Umi in a way, because it can spin back your back row cards. So in this case, yeah, because he had 2 C-Stealth attacks, that's fine. But the card I want to get rid of is the Umi. Right? Because the Umi is going to revive back, or the C-Stealth 2 is going to revive back the jellyfish at the start of battle phase. So I can get rid of that by making Argonaut. So I'm going to put Basilima in grave just in case. Right? Then I'm going to go Sea Angel. Again, remember keeping the link 1. You'll notice every time I go second, I don't worry about the blue slug unless I need to go into it. Because there are some situations where I don't have a choice, I have to go into it, so I can. So I'll do that. I'm going to bait Zelantis just to try and trick him from clearing the field, which he did. And then now I'm going to rearrange the field in such a way that I'm going to have co-links. So you can see there, Coral enemy is going to be gone. Let's revive back Coral Triangle, get back wave again. Because I want to have 2 waves, because of course you want to have more protection. Let's link off into the Crystal Heart, which is going to be very important because remember, Crystal Heart will ensure that when C-Stealth attack works in the damage step, it's not going to destroy the monster, because it says here, at the top of your damage step, if your water monster was level 5 or higher, you can destroy that monster immediately. But if you're unaffected, you're unaffected by it. I also have Basilima, just in case we didn't have that, but I also have Basilima just in case. So I pick up a second wave, and then I link off into now the Coral, not Coral enemy, the Aqua Argonaut with unaffected status already. Co-link with Zelantis, by the way. So now I use Spring Grow to get a body on field to spin back. So now I tribute the Spring Grow and I spin back the C-Stealth 2. So now I have full board. Lethal damage. It's not lethal damage yet. It's like maybe 1,000 points off. So now we're pretty much in prime position because obviously he wants to activate the Umi again. I can bail her now because remember now that C-Stealth 2 is not on the field. So now I can imperm this. Well, not imperm, but I can bailer it. Does he chain to it? He doesn't chain. He chains a Bestial Magnumite. I'm like, okay, whatever. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It is what it is. Activate, I don't even care. He now activates C-Style 2. You see, this would have been avoided if he had just activated C-Style 2 first. Then Velo wouldn't have been mad at all. Battle phase. Okay, so this is where I wanted to negate. At the start of the battle phase, summon. You want to summon Jellyfish? This is where I negate. So now I'm going to reborn the Bubble Reef. So now I have 3 monsters co-linked. I have Double Wave. I have Zelantis pop 3 because there are 3 monsters co-linked. And we're pretty much in prime position. And also, Argonaut can only be attacked into, no other monsters. So he's thinking now, if you are an Umi player, you should, if you read what was going on, you should not attack this monster because it's not going to be destroyed. What do you think is going to happen? He's going to try and attempt to do it. And boom. Because remember, it's damage step. You cannot call back your attack. You're in the damage step, so you have to go through with attack. And because you're not going to be destroyed, you're going to die. Interesting. So that was a funny matchup. Given my hand was kind of trash, and then I still ended up winning, but all because of those small instances of trying to figure out what this guy was trying to do. And then once I saw the win con, I'm like, okay, no, it's fine. As long as I have this board, I pretty much win. The only way he has a chance in that matchup is if he has the Fortress Whale, which can attack directly. That's the only way he can do that. But even then, I can negate with Wave. But obviously, he'll use his trap card to obviously avoid that. Because he had 2, so he can use both of them at the same time. So I thought that was just funny. But yeah, let me show you the deck list that I used for the Duelist Cups. For the first stage. No, wait, this is the deck list. I want to get to the decks now, not the shuffle. Okay, so the first deck. This was first stage. Okay. So you'll notice there's a slight change. There's only one change. Or is it one change? Yeah, there's 2 changes. There is Ghost Mariner in here, and Droll was there, I think. GD Crow was out. I took it out because I didn't see it in most of the games, and I didn't see it as impactful. So I'd say Ghost Mariner is rather impactful because at least it will stop a special summon monster's effect when they are summoned. So at least that kind of slows down things a bit. So it's like a Veiler. I could have added a second Veiler actually, but I didn't see the need to. Then I think that's pretty much it. The list is pretty much the same, but this did pretty well. There are some good matchups which I have some clips on, so I'll do the same thing like I did for the December Duelist Cup. Just match them up and put them in a video. So that will be pretty nice. But this is the list that I used for most of it. But yeah, this is for Marincius per se. But I did Marincius in the early rounds, and it was fairly straightforward. I think it was like I started at division level 10 or 11, I think. I got to like 14, 15, and then that's when things started getting crazy, and then I switched it up. So that was the first one. Then obviously Ancient Gear was the second one. I didn't change the list at all. This exact list was the same we're using in ladder, is the exact same. And again, the star of the show obviously is the Ancient Gear stuff. The other stuff is just to help, breaking boards, because especially now, remember, we don't really go first with this deck. If you are going first, we're obviously gonna, if we have, set up, we can either set up the play to go into the golem on the opponent's turn, or we can, if we do have option that way, we can go Little Knight also. We could also go with the Fiendsmith line also, but not for Beatrice and all that nonsense. It's either to make out a Wave Caesar or a Desiree. That's literally what the main reason why we have it is, just for that. But other than that, it's not really the major thing. There's just that. And surprisingly, this deck, I mean, you guys saw it does pretty well, especially if this card is on the field and you have an Ancient Gear that actually can be normal summoned with some effects. it's or special summon even, it's actually pretty broken because you pretty much just win the game on the spot. Because all your ancient gear cards cannot be responded to, all the effects. So the only thing that you can be responded to is Gear Town. Gear Town is not an ancient gear card, which is interesting. But yeah, that's doesn't matter because by that point you've already pretty much won the game. So this is the other list that I was using, and I said this deck I use it now to get back to Diamond 2 now. So, and again, against full board or whatever, this deck can do it. Obviously if you open right, but at the same time also it's all about the combination of cards. So that's the nice thing about the deck, because it's not like Tempire where okay, you pray you have like 20 board breakers or whatever and then you just pray for the best. No, this one you actually have to like apply your brain a bit and actually break you. And talents is quite powerful in this deck because you're ripping off a talent, you baiting out interruptions, you stealing people's Appaloosas or even Fenriers or whatever just to, you know, go for plays, or even just look at their hand, snipe something, and you go from there. So I think it's really a good tool to have. I think Thrust is needed, and talents, because nowadays people are activating stuff on your turn and stuff, so it's good to have that. Other than that, pretty good deck. I really like it. If we're going second, that's like my best option. And obviously then we have the one that ranked me up, obviously, which is Blue Eyes. So it's a 60 card list, and yes, you might be thinking what's going on here. I am literally playing triple Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm not even kidding. Triple Blue Eyes White Dragon. You might be thinking, how is that even possible? This actually works. Okay, people will tell you, oh no, play 2 whatever. For me, I didn't see an issue having it at 3 because it meant more disruption for Majesty. It meant more Mausoleum sending off from deck to grave. It also meant more access to getting more Blue Eyes on the field, and that's pretty much it. Because I don't see why running this is at 3 is a problem. Yes, it might be bricky. Yes, it is, but you don't really worry about that because you got other things. You got the Buster Blader stuff, which is just 4 cards, or not 4 cards. Like I think it's like 5 cards. There's 2 Buster Whelps. It is 1 Buster Blader. It is 1 Prologue and 1 Destruction Sword. This is pretty much what they call the Buster Lock. If anyone's told you about the Buster Lock, it's pretty much going into the Destruction Swordsman and the Buster Dragon, which turns everyone into dragons. They can't activate, and they pretty much have to pass turn because they can't do anything. The only way they can out the board is if they have Imperm. But obviously by then you have a full board of other monsters in the form of Spirit Dragons, your Siffer, your wait, what is my Siffer Dragon? Yeah, Siffer Dragon. Your Ultimate Spirit. Back to obviously with the Jet Dragon. Jet Dragon is so, like, I won't lie, Jet Dragon is a very broken card in this format because it literally is, it's one of those cards that Blue Eyes players are enjoying because this literally sorts out your True Light. Right? And as that duel I talked about against Voiceless Voice, they were trying to sort out my True Light, but then as part of the chain link, Jet Dragon was on the higher chain link, so by the time that effect resolved, Jet Dragon was already on the field, so it protected the True Light. And at that point, I pretty much won the game from there because once Jet Dragon was on the field, I pretty much was sorted. Then you also have the Invoke package as well. It's also a spellcaster, which also goes into Eyes of Blue, the Spirit of Eyes of Blue. So it's another way of doing, you know, your combo. And also this is nice because you start with Eyes Invoker, go into Macabre. Then once you're done with that, then you go into your Blue Eyes plays, which is perfectly fine. Obviously 3 Sage, 3 Maiden, no debate about that. You have to run that. It's Blue Eyes. 3 Wishes, you have to run that. I opted for 2 Roars because obviously, again, because we're playing 3 Blue Eyes, you need to have more access to it. So having 1 Roar is a bit not even. So having another one is good to have. And obviously 1 Majesty is goated, especially with Tyrant Dragon recurring this trap every single time. And based on 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons, you have 3 disruptions all the time. So I think it's up to what 3 all the time, but up to 3, and most of the time I have 2, so it's actually really nice. The Bestials also help. It's only 5 Bestials, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. they come up. They are a form of hand trust, but also the main thing is they're also dragons. So if you need something for fusion material, it's just that is so. Yeah. It really is a toolbox of everything. Then even Magia is also here. Magia is also here. It comes up when you know you have setup. But it doesn't come up all the time, but it's just and guys, Chaos Max Dragon actually got summoned once against Snake Eye as a Mina. They literally had no way to out this card. I kid you not, because why? It cannot be targeted and you cannot be destroyed. They literally could not out this. Even Desiree cannot out this because you can't target this. So how do you out this? 4,000 attack. It's untargetable. It's indestructible. Only banish SP. By that point they use SP already. So I don't know. The only way to get rid of this thing is to banish it, either through SP or Zelantis or whatever. But they couldn't deal with it, and because of that, they literally screwed. So that was actually quite funny. But like I said, Magia doesn't come up every time. But when you do have that setup, it is just great because yeah, Magia, when it does come up, it comes up. Because obviously your main play is Spirit Dragon, going into Ultimate Spirit, going into all that stuff. So yeah. But it is what it is. SP does not work. No, SP will work if for some reason it's negated by Droplet or whatever. Because obviously by then, remember, Chaos Max Dragon and Magia are susceptible to Droplet. So they're not invincible. Because Droplet, because that's what they went Droplets. They negated the Chaos Max, but then obviously then after that they need to get rid of it. But then again, what are you doing after that? Nothing really. So doesn't really matter. What are you guys asking? Let me see. In the first version, why not use 2 Unicorn? Because Unicorn gets 2 added benefit of having Birth and Banish Requiem of Azamina cards. You're talking about the Ancient Gear list. I don't have 2 Unicorn, and I want to craft. I actually want to craft another Unicorn because it's not something I want to be. And I know you might be thinking, yeah, Unicorn's a broken card, but I only have 1, so I'm not going to craft another one. It's just okay because I have the Fenrir already. I just have one at Search the Birth, and that's it. It's not like, remember, it's a very small package, so it's not the main event of the deck. It's just there to board break, and that's it. So I don't even care if I banish or not. I don't care, honestly. It's there just to be a board presence. So yeah. Master Magic doesn't break the deck. No, it doesn't. Because remember, that's not your priority. Obviously, turn 1. That's more like I see Magia as a grind game card, because by then, if you're in the grind game with your opponent, Blue Eyes are going to outshine because you're literally going to get multiple ways to get the Magia on field. And if it does come up, it comes up very nicely. At that point, the opponent has run out of all of their resources as well. So it's very satisfying when you do get to summon it. Because I don't think it's a turn 1 card you should be summoning. I think it's like a turn 2, 3, 4 card you must be summoning. Because you obviously want to send near ultimate first, because obviously that'll give you the targeting protection. And also that's the beauty about running 3 Blue Eyes. You can actually get to a point where you can actually summon this and OTK, because you're sending all your Blue Eyes fusions and it can attack again. So that's the kind of incentive in a way why you could run 3, but obviously it's not. I wouldn't recommend it. But hey, this deck worked for me, so I'm not saying it works for everyone, but it definitely worked for me. So obviously right now, until we get the Primite stuff, this is kind of the list. I would say this is like my version, my take on Blue Eyes, and I definitely had no complaints about it. The deck does what it needs to do. Even if you don't do any Blue Eyes cards, you might just roll maybe Buster. Well, that's fine. You still get Prologue, you still get Buster Blader, you still get Buster Dragon. That locks you out your opponent's turn. If it's Tempai, shut down. Yubel, shut down. Everything shut down. They can't do anything. Even SP doesn't do anything because they can't activate their effects. So that's the only like other alternative. So that's all I can say about this. But otherwise, it's very good. Zelantis, yeah, Zelantis is the only card that can deal with pretty much any monster in the game, except unless you're unaffected, obviously. But yeah, it can deal with Chaos Max, it can deal with Magia, it can deal with all those cards, provided it resolves and you're not locked into something else. If you're not locked in, it'll come back. And then for Buster Blader, you need to banish. Yes, you need to banish for Buster Blader. Your main play here with Prologue, because obviously by that point you would have had dragons. Remember, you set this up turn 1, so obviously you would have had maybe Spirit of Eyes of Blue, Buster Opus Synchro into Spirit Dragon. So you do have dragons in the grave. So that's why I'm also playing Dragon Shrine also. So Dragon Shrine, you're probably wondering why is it here? Because Dragon Shrine literally gives you free dragon in the graveyard. And normally what I send off is a Stone of Ancient. Stone of Ancient in the end phase will give you Jet Dragon. And that's it. So yeah, that's also a thing that I don't I like running the Dragon Shrine, because it really does give you that additional dragon in the grave, especially when you get like Impermed or Ash or whatever. Then at least you got like, maybe you got Prologue line, you can still send, and you can still go for your Buster Blader Swordsman and your Buster Dragon combo, because you do need a dragon to banish with your Buster Blader. So that's the only thing that will make it work. Otherwise, it doesn't work. And obviously, the moment you open up Buster Blader in your hand, then obviously that combo is dead. But if you open this, it's still not bad, because all you have to do is just send a Buster Whelp or Destruction card and a Buster Blade, and you're still good to go. Because this just only summons Buster Dragon. So yeah. So that's Blue Eye. So I do like it. But yeah, obviously you guys can ask anything, but this deck literally, and I think you'll see from the replays itself, the replays will show you exactly what this deck does. Even if you don't open everything, even if you just open with Invoke stuff or open with Bestials, whatever, you can still do things. Go Heretic Seal Pass, you can go Macabre Heretic Seal Pass, you can do Spirit Dragon Heretic Seal Pass, you can do the ultimate lock, which is Macabre, double Spirit Dragon into Ultimate Spirits and Sifra Dragon, and also Buster Swordsman and Buster Dragon. That's like the perfect lock for this deck, because literally nobody is going, like, no one's going to do anything when you have that kind of deck. You have Negate, you have protection, you can't be destroyed by anything, you can't do all that stuff. So that's it. What's the point of the Serenier? Is just to get more dragons on field and more searches, because it's just there for, again, to be a hand trap and to be searched. That's it. Doesn't do anything. Like, obviously it does send your dragon monsters, like your Bestials, of course, but that's really why it's there. Because honestly, I'm not running a heavy Bestial patch, just 5, but obviously you might say, okay, I might switch this out for another Jerusalem. Probably that probably is a good shout, but that, again, this is the list that worked for me, and I'm not complaining about it at all. The additional question is, wasn't Ash a meme in Ancient Gear? No, it's a crossout target, because you don't really care about Ash. Because remember, you're going second. The only thing you care about is Furlos, Maxi, Nibiru, all those things. So I literally just have it as a crossout target. And why not Droll? Droll is here. Droll's at 2. Or Raigeki. Raigeki, we don't really want Raigeki. Why? Because you don't want to clear the opponent's monsters. We need to have monsters on their field to actually use the cards properly. Because if you don't have a monster, it's not like it's impossible to OTK, but it's easier if they have at least one monster. Because, for example, for the Ancient Gear Duel to be effective, you need to have a monster on your opponent's field. So Raigeki is not going to help. It's not like Tenpai where they don't need any monsters on field. The only reason why you would need more monsters is to A, want to have fuel for Chaos Ancient Gear Giant, of course, to do that, or you want to still use Duel but have a monster to go for the maximum damage with monsters and piercing damage and all those things. So that's why you do it. But But yeah, most of these cards, this is a cross out target, cross out target, cross out target, cross out target. Even the imperm cross out target. Most guys have destruction protection. So exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Raigeki doesn't make sense because we don't really need Raigeki. We already do have Lightning Storm that kind of, you know, acts as a Raigeki for us in a way, because this is more like 2 for 1. Then we also have Heavy Storm and Duster. That's really the only thing the deck cares about is clearing back row. If you don't open a fortress, especially, you don't want to get impermed. And if you don't have fortress, you also don't want to get ash also or whatever. So that's why you're also running double claw by, because you don't want to, you know, play into hand traps and then just lose to it. So that's why we're making sure that we have that, and also cross out targets when needed. So yeah. So you went anti-back row. Yeah, I mean, you guys have seen, right? These guys are setting up like 5 back rows, and you obviously want to have ways to bait them out. So yeah, it's and also it's also combo for, like, Heavy Storm's combo for us if we open a Gear Town. That's combo. If or Fortress and we have a monster to summon, we have combo there. Duster and Lightning Storm is literally just for back row hate, especially if you're playing against Labyrinth and all those stun decks. You want to play against that, so you need that. So that's why. Monsters not so much, because again, with Fortress on field, you don't care what the monsters do because you can't respond. So, and no, Dark Ruler no more does not make sense in our deck, because obviously you wanna go for damage. No damage is not gonna help anybody. You think Tempire is running Dark Ruler no more? No, because they also want to make sure that they go for game also. If you can't go for them, that's also fine. There's also plan B. It's not a major thing, because I obviously have to assess, can I go for game? If not, can I do another play? There's always something to do. So, because usually against Duel and those type of decks, you have to think about what you're going to be doing. Otherwise, more or less fine. So yeah, that's the deck list that I used for the first stage. Like I said, I was very impressed with the Blue Eyes build. I think it really did well. In terms of grind game, it really did very, very well. And even against the best of the best, Duel, Snake Eyes, White Forest, all those decks, it held its own. Even mirror matches against Blue Eyes also. Because I think we had extra things to do. I think it made it tricky for them. So yeah, that's all I can say about that. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go ranked, or want to do some second stage? See how the second stage is, because I'm pretty sure you want to see how the second stage is, but I think we all know what the second stage is like. People are just playing these sacky decks just to get the max points or whatever, but I mean, yeah, we need to get those cards banned. So that's the only way to do it, is to get the data for them. So that's it. I mean, yugioh actually works pretty well with Dark Ruler. Yeah, it's yugioh and Dark Ruler works, but for Ancient Gear it doesn't work because we need to OTK. So yeah, since rank 10 still works if there are a bunch of, yeah, true. Seto Kaiba will be proud. Yeah, of course he would. Definitely would be. I mean, you are on second stage. Second stage, okay. Second stage, fine. But which deck are we playing in second stage? Are we playing, because I think I was last playing Marincis, I think. Yeah, I'm playing Marincis right now, so maybe we just play Marincis and see how it goes. Let's do that. Let's see how we're faring against these top decks, because I'm sure everyone's playing top decks at this point. Stage 1 is just to play around, whatever. Now this is the real thing. And one thing I don't understand. This is why I always don't get second stage, because you see now it's saying Duelist right now. So obviously they're hiding the player's name and everything. But when you go to the replay, it's still there. Ooh. Okay, this is good. D-barrier. Nice. So even if we don't get anything going, we can still do things. Perelia is kind of not helpful, but what can we do? But yeah. Because they're showing Duelist now, but then when I go to the replay, the profile is shown. So what was the point of hiding it? Because I still will go and look, okay, this is the profile who I played against, and then there it is right there. So, I don't know. Wait, what? This guy's got something? He probably's got Nibiru. You see, when they don't have any disruptions like this, I always think they have Nibiru in their hand. So that's why I'm going with this line first. Not using Spring Girl until they do that. It's very sus that they hide the player names. I don't understand why they hide it, because after the duel you can see who you faced. So it doesn't really make a difference if you hide it now or hide it later. It doesn't make a difference. Okay, this guy doesn't look like he has anything. I'm a bit worried though. I'm very, very worried actually. Let's just discard that. I need to activate that. Wait, what? Does he have Ash or something? What? Or Nibiru? Maybe? I'm so confused. Like, you see, that was an Ash point there. I don't know. Maybe he's just waiting on Nibiru. I don't even know. Well, his toggle is very weird. I don't know. We'll see. If he has Nibiru, it's fine. We have D-Berry. I'm not gonna worry about anything else. Let's draw into another potential interruption. I feel like he has Ash, but he's just not using it. I don't know. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, Duster. Okay, that's not ideal for turn 1, but okay, we'll take it. Millennium. You see, it's either Millennium or it's some Snake Eye package. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's definitely not Exodia. Definitely not. I'll be very surprised if it is though. You see, that's the thing. We don't know what they actually are. So, it's so weird, bro. I mean, we know they're playing Beansmith, definitely. But, I don't know. You see, all of this is just to get Doom Dragon to spin a card, and then they're gonna go for the, either Zombie Vampire, or they're gonna go, Beansmith. I don't know what they're gonna do. We're gonna see. Because if he makes Doom Dragon, then they're gonna force my things out. Oh. Okay, that's easy. So I just call Fusion. So that will shut them down a little bit, because now you can't use Sequence to fuse with Fiendsmith. You can't go into Lacrima. You can't go into Doom Dragon. He has to rely on the Snake Eye like go on his plays now. Because Fiendsmith basically is dead, because you're not fusing into anything. So let's see what's in your hand. Let's play what you have in your hand here. So let's see. I mean, you can still do Fiendsmith, but Fiendsmith's not gonna. So what? Just to what? Try and clear my bubble reef. Yeah, this was gonna be a Doom Dragon this year. So I guess I have to just stop the engraver from targeting my monster, which kind of sucks, but okay. Okay. Yeah. So let's see what else is in his hand, because we don't know what else he's playing. Let's see. Ah, Snake Eyes. There it is. You see, that's literally it. Now Snake Eyes. Now let's see. Can he lethal now? Remember, they're not playing Zelantis anymore, so there's no more, you know, Zelantis play, because they've traded that in for Fiendsmith. So now he has to win now with pure Snake Eyes now, it seems. Now you have a good hand to fight. I mean, I hope so, but the thing is, the fact that he was going to do all of this and still probably not normal summon is just scary. Because all he can do is Link. I don't think he can do any. He can maybe exceed, but what is the sequence going into? I don't know. Probably just for IP, probably. Appaloosa also, that's fine, but we have the kaiju for that anyway, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, Flame Burge, it's fine. They'll probably target mine. Bro, what? You're not reading, bro, clearly. But he has access to Princess, he has access. You can still go for anything. Huh? I tell you, a number of times people have tried to target my stuff and it doesn't work. I'm like, are you good? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you see, they don't like it when their stuff gets disrupted hard. Now they have to think for a bit. What? Appaloosa. Whoa. Okay. Full material Appaloosa. Okay, that's cute. Hello, Kaiju. Is this the best they can do? They're gonna crash into what? Bro, that's the what? You're gonna crash into that with a full material Appaloosa. Full material. Full material. Oh my goodness, you gotta be joking, right? You gotta be joking. You guys saw it first. Someone summoned Appaloosa with 4 materials and they crashed into it. You love to see it. Wow. That's a first. That's a first. Sun Knight Wolf. Into what though? Huh? Engraver. Oh, they can still do that too. Pirelli is not useful. If we have the other one, the meows, that would be great because someone from the graveyard is obviously useful, but... okay, it's just to add back for follow-up. If there is a follow-up. Wow. What a very interesting inboard. I mean, you can still go Little Knight. To be fair though, you can still go Little Knight and banish probably my Promethean, not Promethean, my Coral Triangle. He's gonna make... Bro, he's giving me like the easiest out. What? Bro, he's actually gonna go Promethean. Okay, that's interesting. So the problem is, Promethean's on field. What are you gonna do when it's there? Bro, what? Bro, that's not gonna do anything. Hello? Oh, and we just, if he doesn't have any hand traps, we have OTK with just Field Spell and this. We don't need anything else. But even then, oh, bro, what? Oh. Okay, so first things first, we are going to... Should we clear the back row? Because I don't want this guy to be summoning things. I really don't want this guy to be summoning things. So let's clear the back row. Yeah, of course he has to do that. I wonder why, are they really master players or are they only like meta for free wins? It's pretty much free wins. Because that's the deck that actually can do things, and I mean, yeah, all this, yeah, it's whatever, but... Okay, so clear back row, oh, original super spell, that's nice. If only you can use it. Okay, do you have 2 level 1s? No, you don't. Okay, let's see. Bro, does he have anything? I just need 4,000 to win. That's literally it. And that can be achieved quite easily. I need to focus though. This guy could have nuked for some reason, but then again, he can't use it because Promethean's in play. It's got Ash, right? Bro, yeah, Ash the whole time? I don't even know, but that's okay. Okay. Let me just get waves so that we can do stuff. I only need 4,000. I don't need the full lethal anyway. So this should be fine still. Let's get this back. And then we can get back a... I mean, this is still enough, right? Yeah, this is still enough. Let me just, let me just check the hand quickly. Just to be sure, guys. I just want to be sure that there's nothing surprising in his hand. Because I know this guy's gonna have something in his hand. I'm gonna summon Aqua Angel. Because I really want to see what his hand is. I don't really need blue tank because I do have lethal anyway, so I can just summon Aqua directly from the deck so I can see exactly what the hand is. Oh, okay, doesn't matter because He's gonna lose anyway because I actually have OTK like the full one. If he like, I actually do still. Banishes. I don't think he had anything. I don't think so. The other three cards was probably just, I don't even know what they were. We'll never know. But the thing is, if it was Nib, he should have used the previous turn. But even then, he can't Nib because Promethean Princess was on field. So, can you see, just by calling Fusion, his entire Fiendsmith line was cut off. Literally cut off. But nonetheless, he still made misplays though. He probably did. He probably did. He probably did. That's fine. But whatever. But the highlight of that was Apollo crashing in 4 materials. Now look, there's the profile. Like, I can see the profile of who it was. I can see. It's a master rank player, guys. Look, it's a master rank player. And then we here busy struggling to get to master rank, but this guy got into master rank how? You might ask, how did he get into master rank? Very interesting, eh? So play meta, get to master rank easy. That's what they're saying. But hey, not bad. So it just goes to show how broken the Fiendsmith line is for Snake Eyes, because you see, if you shut down Fusion, it kills the Millennium line, it kills the Fiendsmith line completely. All they can do is just link. Ooh, D-Barrier again, love to see it. And we got Ash for Max C, full loss, whatever. So I ain't worried. And plus we have Aqua Angel early, so we can peek and see exactly what they have. Okay, I'm gonna go Springo here because I do have Aqua Angel, so I'm gonna... You see, this is the thing, I don't like when they have there's no delay or anything, so I just feel like there's something wrong here. Something's just not feeling right here. Are we gonna find out now? Then we'll see what the best input we can make without that is. Let's see what your hand is. Look at that. 1 card combo. 1 card combo. 1 card combo. Dude, this is so stupid, bro. Look at that. Look at that. 3 cards. 3 1 card combos. 3 1 card combos. 3 of them. Well, the D barrier will again kill the fusion part of it. So Azamina is gone. But dude, I don't understand. And also shut down the Fiendsmith line because also is Fiendsmith too. Oh, dude, that is very interesting. At least on the bureau, yeah, at least on the bureau. But the fact that this guy's got 3 1 card combos is like, what the hell? Did they open the Bellstar as well? No, they opened they did open Wanted. Wanted is basically the Bellstar. It's basically the Bellstar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go unaffected. You can use Cobalt the Great to ban Coral Triangle. I don't think so. There's actually a duel I want to show you guys also. That actually was very funny. We remember the power of Aqua Angel using looking at the opponent's hand, seeing what they have. Like, that literally happened in one of the duels. I was like, ah, okay. Interesting. Do I go Basilima here? Did I destroy? Not really. I think I'm gonna go Pascalis. Nah, I think I'm gonna go Basilima. Just to be safe than sorry. Because you'll probably use SP at some point. I don't need Aqua Angel anymore in this matchup. But all I can say is this, guys. We're struggling now, but once we get the Mermail stuff, we won't be struggling again. Going second will not be a problem ever again. It will not be a problem. There'll be too many things going on. Oh, there's on the Biru. Speaking of it, there'll be too much for the opponent. Like they don't even know what to stop, because that deck can just naturally break boards while comboing. Imagine. That's just what we're looking for. Something we definitely need, because right now we're just playing one deck. We're not playing like 3 different decks at the moment. What everyone else is doing. I can pitch that. And also, one thing about Blue Eyes, you know why Blue Eyes is so good? Ultimate Spirit Dragon. It literally protects your hand traps, because your Ash, your Maxi cannot be banished. Your Bestials cannot work against your graveyard. Like, it literally is a counter. Your Spirit Dragon cannot prevent people from summoning 2 at the same time. Like, a lot of things are going for that. It's just perfect, you know? It's literally perfect. Okay, unaffected, so that should be fine. And just to make sure that he doesn't want to ban Coral Triangle, because people are saying they're worrying about it, let's just put it here in the back row then. They can banish other things, but not this one. Yeah, so D-Barrier will shut down 2 lines. So... yeah, that's true, Zaxi. The main thing is you have to have link monsters that equal 3. So 2 plus 1, 3 link 1s. There must be different names, of course. 2 plus 1, or just link 3, like completely link 3. But obviously, if you counter one of it, then it's also fine too. Because you can't call by Coral Triangle itself, because it banishes the cost. So, what was the 6th card? Let's see. The thing is, do I want to ash that? Do I want to ash that? Yeah, I mean, an enemy is the main card, pretty much. So if you stop that, you're pretty much shutting down our follow-up mainly. Wait for Requiem or Link 2, bro. I'm gonna call Fusions again, and they can't do anything. The whole Feastman line shuts down when they go into that. You have to ash Tract. The thing is, they have call by, and if I ash, they're just gonna call by it. So I don't want to use Argonaut on that. Or do Beatrice. Beatrice, they can't get to Beatrice if they don't have level 6s. So I feel like they can do the entire Fiendsmith line. What can they do? They can't do anything. If I call Fusions, they can't go into Fiendsmith Lacrimosa to revive back Engraver to go into Beatrice. They can't do that. So that shuts down that whole entire line. So they can do their Requiem, whatever, but they can't do anything. Sequence probably going to be used just to banish for SP. That's it. So I'll just hold on to Ash, because because what I want to do is use the wanted. I want to ash the wanted. No, not ash the wanted. I want to ash the. I want to use wave on Snake Eye Ash, and then wanted for Argonaut. Yeah. How do you remember your opponent's hand? No, I mean, I look at it and I scan. Okay, they have this, so I know. It's not like And I also screenshot it also on the side. So while chat is going, I can see a screenshot on top, so I know what exactly what their cards are. So I see, okay, this was their 6th card, and this is the card I know. The cards I don't know. So. It's not cheating, because I literally saw the hand before, so it's not like I'm keeping tabs. Okay, this is the card you drew, so that's it. It's not cheating at all. Because you guys all saw it also. There's the hand. Someone could have just written all the cards in chat and then the same thing. Oh, he has this, he has this, he has this. Do we wave that? Yes, we do. Yeah, we're gonna wave that. We're gonna wave that. We're gonna Ash Wanted. And then that should be that. You probably are going to sequence still. That's the thing, you can still send something. Ah, it's fine. You can send whatever. 4,300, good luck. The thing is, I'm playing around the core buy, so I feel like I mean, you can still make. Let's negate that. Bro, he still has a second card which I don't know what that is. The core buy I know, but the other card I don't know what that is. Yeah, is so I think the other card is a dead card. Dead card. You can't do. I don't know what that other card is, but I don't think it was impactful. So clearly, everything checks out. So yeah. So again, you see the same thing using the opponent's hand. I have another duel to show you guys. While we're on that note, like it's just to show you how broken the effect is. Like I mean, barrier is broken. I won't lie, it is. It is doing the job. I think it's this duel here. Literally just last duel actually. Yeah, barrier is doing the work. It literally is. So it's highlighting a significant issue in that Snake Eyes is broken. Fusion. Yeah, this one. Yeah, look. So this hand was pretty good going first, right? I got Small World. I can trade in Perilia for pretty much anything I want, because obviously it's a water, and obviously I search a water, and then you go from there. So I think that's what I did here. So I'll get to the part where Aqua Angel is going to be resolving the effect. Okay, over here. So just to show you how broken this is, what I did, I think you guys saw I did it last time, but I'll show you again. It happened here also, and I think it was quite funny what this guy tried to do. Okay, so you see, look at the hand. 2 Lightning Storms, Into the Void, Sky Striker Mobilize, and a Tempai Dragon Fighter. So obviously it's Tempai Sky Striker, but the fact that he's got 2 Lightning Storms, which means he expected me to either have an Argonaut unaffected with back row or a monster on field to use. I'm not going to give him any benefit. I'm going to make my monster and literally take it off the field. So I'm going to go Bubble Reef, and then I'm going to use itself for cost to draw a card. Then these Lightning Storms are dead. The only cards that are going to be useful is Into the Void. If you use Into the Void, his entire hand is going to be discarded in the end phase. So that literally, like, his whole thing checks out, and he won't have 3 spells engraved because this is dead, this is dead, and unless you draw something good here, then this Fudger is pretty much useless, not doing anything. Because this is the card you don't want to have in your hand. This is also should be in the deck, so it's kind of a brick, I would say. Because if you don't have the Chandra, useless. So let's move on. So now you know what the hand is, right? It's pretty much relying on you to have something on field, either a back row or monster. So we're gonna have none of those. So I'm just gonna skip to the point where now so you see our hand is pretty stacked. Like we have very good follow-up. Even if you don't have anything, We're gonna follow up in grave and follow up in the hand. So either way, we are pretty much in prime position. But what he did was quite funny, and I was like, really? Do you really think that's gonna make a difference? You're gonna see it just now. So Bubble Reef, you would think, okay, cool. His Lightning Storms is live and everything. No. Tribute the field, gone. Literally play around the Lightning Storms. That's literally what you have to do. Like if you have that knowledge, you know what this guy is gonna do. You play around it. You just have to pray though that he doesn't draw anything good. But even then, we have Ash. We also have Effect Veiler. So you know against Senpai, pretty good, right? So guess what he drew as a 6th draw? Okay, he's gonna do Into the Void, fine. But now remember, Into the Void says, in the end phase, discard your entire hand, right? And he draws Sang and Summoning. And what do I have for Summoning? I got Ash. Remember, he's got no call by or anything. We know what his hand is. It's nothing useful. So Ash, he actually drew a Sky Striker Mecha Shark Cannon. Guess what he banishes? He banishes Coral Triangle. But remember, Coral Triangle only works what? When you have a monster, right? So I'm like, okay, cool, you don't have a monster, so who cares? And in any case, look at my hand. I have literally OTK right here. This and this is OTK. This and this is OTK. So literally 2 cards only. That's it. And he plays a monster. I'm like, okay, all right. Indestructible by battle. And you know what's funny? He set all this back row, but I know what this back row is. It's 2 Lightning Storms and the Mobilize Engage, which is useless because he doesn't have 3 spells. So you see, we played around the having, you know, monster on field to use a Lightning Storm or whatever. We played around back row, and also his hand was pretty much dead. So I knew he had Ash. So whatever he was going to search or whatever, I just had Ash for it, and also had Veiler for it. So I was ready for that. So, and also, this is useless. And yeah, he thought, okay, my Coral Triangle is going to be the end all. I have no follow-up. Well, that's why Sky Striker, I say, is a very reactive deck. It requires you to have something on field for you to do something. But no. So guess what? I'm OTKing this guy with Blue Tang and either Dive or Ocean. It's literally the same thing. Same thing with Spring Girl or Dive Ocean. It's just 2 cards, guys. It's nothing crazy. You've seen this combo so many times. If you see my channel, this is the combo I've been talking about the whole time. If you know this combo, you will end games much easier. So we're showing Tenpai Dragon how to OTK again. So this is literally 2 cards. It doesn't require like 5 cards or whatever. It's just 2 cards. You have Field Spell or Dive, or you have Spring Girl, Blue Tang, Mandarin, or Aqua Angel. Those 4 is a 2 card OTK. 2 cards, literally 2 cards. The only non-engine you have is Zelantis only. That's the only non-engine card that you have. The rest is all Marincis and engine. That's all. So obviously more bodies is better, but you don't need that. Sky Striker works with Ancient Masters on. Yes, it does. But even then, it wasn't going to help him at all. He's going to add a card, but he can't use it. So, GG. That's it. Playing pure Tenpai with Bestials is slightly better. The thing is, I see the appeal with Sky Striker cards, but the problem is, do you need to go second? Yes. And A, if your opponent knows what your hand is, it's kind of like defeats the purpose, because they can just like summon a small body and find a way. Like in our case, we can get rid of it, but other people make a crazy board, and then you're just enabling their plays. Because remember, Lightning Storm is an activation. You have Baron de Fleur or something, you negate the activation, guess what? You have a second Lightning Storm. They don't know that. You're literally helping them feel their board. So, and obviously Mobilize Engage works with 3 spells engraved to draw additional card. It does that. So if you play around it, perfect. It's very reactive Sky Striker, which is fine, because that's what their whole design is. It's basically that. Geez, going first. You know, during this whole first stage, I've been going second like 90% of the time. So I'm surprised I'm going first more often here now. Ooh. Okay, guys, we have a combo here, which I hope we can resolve because we have June Moon in our hand, which means we can do Barrier Lock if we can resolve it, though. I'm not saying if we can, but we could. Let's see if it works out. Let's check his hand first and see what he has. If not, we just have a normal combo. That's also fine too. Ooh, Droll and Lockbird. Okay. Okay. I see. Droll and Lockbird, huh? Ah. Okay, well, is all of this gonna matter if he cannot summon any water monsters? Think about it, guys. If I barrier lock him, he cannot summon anything, so he's pretty much screwed, right? He's got the golem, which does nothing. The Droll will do something, but all these Azumina cards and all that will do nothing. He can't summon anything, so what is he gonna do? So let's barrier lock him right now. I don't need to search wave because we're gonna barrier lock him. So this is also fine too. This is also fine. So I might be weird, but I do need to search, and then yes, I'm gonna get rolled, which is fine. It's fine because I know he doesn't have anything else. So if I can barrier lock him, let's do it. Yeah, this is fine, sir. I don't care about this. I literally don't, because I literally have full play here. Literally have full play. At least to barrier lock. Obviously I can't switch wave, but that's fine because it's okay. It's time to pull off the rare combo that people don't see. But it happens, but it's very rare though. His hand is not good into the barrier lock because he can't summon anything. You said this. Yeah, there's the barrier statue. We can summon from deck, so we still even have extension. So if we didn't have Droll, we would have had crazy combo here. So as you can see, we're gonna go like this. So I'm gonna send Basilima, just in case he has a Raigeki or something. At least that will protect us at least. Yeah, this is GG, bro. When he saw the barrier statue, there's no way he's gonna win that. There's no way. With the hand that he had, no way. Definitely no way. Definitely no way. But yeah, what was gonna happen? I was gonna link off June Moon and Blue Tang. Since I'm under draw, I can't add wave, so all I can do is just make core enemy, summon barrier statue, and then that's pretty much it. Yeah. It would have been unaffected with barrier statue plus wave, but obviously under draw, yeah, can't do that. So, but you see that combo is a 3-card combo, unfortunately. So, but when it's done, it's done. And again, what have you noticed? It's Snake Eyes, Millennium, Fiendsmith again. It's literally the same deck all the time. Same deck all the time. And actually, that's a very random hand that this guy had. He literally bricked a lot. He had nothing. Oh, no. Okay, let's see if that's going to be impactful. Let's see. I don't even know it's going to be impactful at all. I don't think so. Because you know what's going to happen? They're going to get their negate on field. And that's pretty much it. Because all of this is without normal summoning, by the way. So the Fiendsmith is just to bait out hand traps and all those things. The only thing that would be probably impactful, maybe Fool Loss, because obviously they're going to extra deck summon. But other than that, that's it. Yeah. You can recover it if you banish it. Yeah, the thing is, it's only if you target it with Fiendsmith Lacrima in the graveyard, then obviously you can't get it back. But if you banish it early, you can get it back. Okay, let's see. What is he thinking? Do I have Azamina line, maybe? To get a free negate on field before he goes to make his play, because Nibiru will be dead pretty much at that point. Interesting. He's got Engraver in his hand then. If he's doing this now, that means he's got Engraver in his hand. Okay. Interesting. So he's going... Whoa. So he doesn't have... He doesn't have sequence line? I don't know. Beatrice? Oh. Okay, I don't want a Nibiru now because he can just chain to it, so let's wait till he commits and then we go from there. Let's see what he's actually playing. Wow, he did this quite early though. Cashier Fenrir. Cashier Fenrir. Okay, I need to Nibiru now. Because you know what? You know what's gonna happen here? He's gonna go into sequence. Sequence is gonna go into Desiree. But Desiree can't negate Nibiru though. Interesting. Interesting. But Desiree can't negate the Nibiru though. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but so long as we can stop his plays if he has any. But the fact that Desiree's in the graveyard, that's a good thing. Because he already used the Fiendsmith recovery effect. So he's used all the effects already, so Desiree can't negate Nibiru. Yeah, it can't. Yeah. Okay, Cashier Fenrir. Okay. Wait a second. I know what this is. Cashier Fenrir add Tilleman Cashier. Then I Nibiru, then he still has plays under that. So I need to stop this. Maxi, oh, bro, of course you're gonna have Maxi, bro. And if you draw the Tilleman Cashier, which I know you're gonna probably draw, it's just like whatever at this point. Yeah. Yeah, you can tribute the nib, that's fine. It's fine. I prefer my field to be empty. Draw two though. It's probably gonna be and he hasn't normaled yet. You see, he hasn't normaled yet, and that's my fear. He has not normaled, and ideally, you wanted him to normal and then go with it, but nah, I don't know. Bro, I literally just called it now. What did I just say? If he has something that he can normal, dude, that is disgusting. Oh my gosh, bro, that is so disgusting. Wow, bro, that is so wow. Okay, imagine, bro. But still, the fact that he got follow-up play still is still a problem. So even Nibiru doesn't even matter. Dude, that's so. The thing is, Masquerina is going to be a problem though, because my normal summon is going to get banished. That's the problem. Promethean, I'm not worried about because you got Basilima, but Masquerina into Little Knight though, that's the problem. Oh, dude, that is so wow. Because remember, even if he waited for main phase to end, obviously would have Nibiru. He still would have used the Maxi though, and he still would have gotten this regardless. So whether I waited now or later, I didn't want to take that risk. Because remember, Cashier Fenrir is one card combo in Telements. One card. Dude, that is so wow. He still got plays, bro. And you would think Nibiru is supposed to stop your turn, but yet he still got plays. Guys, why are you worrying about Call By against Promethean? We have Basilima, guys. It's rather Masquerina we must be worried about going into Little Knight. That's the problem. Bro, he had the perfect one card combo. The perfect one, bro. He literally had to get that perfect Maxi 2 draw. What? Okay, that's not... What is this hand? What? Well, what is this board actually? Oh, blue tank though. Okay, that changed things a little bit though. But the thing again, normal summon though. I guess I can stop Flameburge from activating in the graveyard. I think I'll do that. Oh, dude, that is just... Bro, how does this guy have follow-up, bro? Like, what? Add a fire monster. What is he adding? Nah, I think I'll just leave it. You see, he can go into Apollo, or he can go into SP. So that's a problem. Bro, what is Aqua gonna do in this matchup? I already know what he's gonna do. My priority is, if we make that Palooza, we're gonna be kind of in trouble, but not really. But why would we need Aqua though? That's the thing, you can just banish with SP, so I feel like you're committing so much to Aqua, but you can just literally IP, SP, Aqua Angel, then what next? You see, ideally, if I didn't open Blue Tang, I would have started with Basilima first, because that would be no Destruction Protection, but for now, I don't know. Okay, let's try your Aqua line, let's see. Because I can do the line, but I don't know this. Let's see what happens. So let's see what he does. Because this would have been in a normal game state, this would have been OTK normally, but now he's got some board presence. I don't know what that is, but okay. Let's see. Promethean's gonna trigger. No. No Promethean. Yeah, the only thing he has is Masquerina. Yeah, you see that I'm saying what did I say? I knew exactly what he was gonna do. I knew exactly what he was gonna do. He's gonna obviously banish the Aqua Angel, because obviously going into seeing your potential hand is obviously going to be knowledge for later. So he's probably got other hand traps he doesn't want me to see. Or you can go Appaloosa also. Let's see what you're gonna do. Either SP or Appaloosa. I think Appaloosa is good against this deck. SP not so much. Okay, SP. Okay, it's fine. I guess. What? Banishing blue time. What? What? Oh. Now you see the problem with this line is, which I don't like, because if I change something, he's just going to target my other link monster, then I don't have any other place. So can you see why I didn't like this line? Because now, you see SP is actually going to be useful here. I mean, I look at this hand, but then where's my follow-up? There's nothing. That's why I wanted to send Spring Girl instead. At least Spring Girl would have given me a follow-up if I added back and he did decide to banish something. It's a very awkward hand though. Because I've already used dive already, so I wanted to hold on to it and then use it for something else, but now oh, this guy's Promethean. See, and then I don't. And he's just gonna use SP to banish, bro. So it's like, what even is the point? So I need to kill his follow-up, which is this one. And then I don't have any plays now. My turn is ended. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He has Ash, Ghost Ogre. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Wow, bro. Or maybe the Nibiru did not give him the popular. Maybe he already had. Maybe he drew into these two hand traps, probably. Damn, bro. Yeah, that's scary though. I think in this menu you need double Basilima then, because now you see I already used this, so this is like useless though. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I didn't want to use dive early, because using dive early means you have no follow-up after disruptions though. This is why I didn't like that line, because I wanted to use Archranger's effect at least, but now this is not good enough though at all. And he's got follow-up with Oak as well, which is just like whatever. And original. Oh, that's disgusting though. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we just ban this card also, please? Like, this card should just go. Like, this card does too many things. It's a card that shouldn't have existed, but it exists. Because, as you see, the normal summon is so important for our deck, which is a problem. Because how is that the problem? And remember, our recovery is technically bad, because we have to rely on the cards to go to the graveyard, though. And in the graveyard, you're not recovering anything. So, I feel like the recovery is only good if the cards are going to the graveyard every turn, but they're not. Evenly? Nah. Not if Desiree is on the field. Unless you have Dark Ruler and Evenly, yes, but not one or the other. It's both. I do have Dark Ruler. Do I? I don't think I have Dark. I think I have Dark Ruler. Last time I checked, I think I have Dark Ruler. I definitely have Evenly though. But the thing is that still doesn't highlight the issue though. This guy was able to still go somewhat Fiendsmith combo and also still have you know, some Snake Eye plays. Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever. I mean, yes, I could have waited for them to normal summon, but I don't want to take that risk because Fenrir is one card Tillman combo. And at that point, we didn't know what they were playing. Let's be honest, we didn't know what they were playing at that point. And that's the scary thing about these decks. You don't know what they're playing. You would think, oh, they're playing Fiendsmith, but what actually are they playing? You don't know. They're playing Kashira. You don't even know because that's not Kashira lines you go to first. So don't you use Fiendsmith for the negate? Then they had Fenrir. I don't know what they were going to go into, but still, you didn't know what they were going to go in. So me being nibbing early after the Fenrir was just to not go into potentially Tillman Kashira lines because they can go Nibiru. Okay, Tillman Kashira's in hand. I banish Fenrir, then I have full combo still. So that's what I was trying to avoid. I wouldn't say it's a trick. The problem is they just have too many decks in one. I think that's the problem. It's not like at least the Millennium stuff gets you to this. The whatever, but the fact that they have so many different things, even like 3, 4, 5 one-card combos in their hand, you stop the one, okay, cool, I got the other one. Okay, I got the other one. Not ideal. Going first would be nice, but I'm going second. Primera Ash. I don't agree with Primera Ash. I agree with Auxilia Ash. Auxilia Ash is going to be good because it stops them getting the trap. And also stops... Yeah, but I don't know. Primera Ash, is this a good Ash? I don't think this is a good Ash because I don't know what else they have in their hand. Because they could have already the Wake Up Centurion. They could also have Bastiles. They could also have other things. But yeah, let's just Ash it. Let's just Ash it. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work, but he probably has call by. I don't know because Primera is not a good Ash normally. It's not. They normally have other things. Oh wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, that was it? Hold up. Hold up. That's it? Wait, what is their hand though? Because we already have deep barrier for synchro, that's good, but Bro, what the hell is this, bro? What is this, bro? Dude, what? Oh my gosh, double nip, full loss, and Udea, bro. Like, what? What are you even on, bro? Like, jeez. Now, to be fair though, I would have started with Trudea first and then like, I don't know why he started Primera first. 2 nib, bro. That is interesting. Okay, well, luckily we can play through it because we do have Ron Adrian. So I'm not too worried about that. Actually, I'm not worried about it because I'm not worried about it. It's got 2 nib. Jesus, that is, and the thing is, he's got 2. So even if I use D barrier, he's got another turn still. No, I'm gonna keep no man, this is still bad either way. Because this is now the 4th summon. Actually, you could nib now and then wait. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Nib is live. Okay. Battle. Bro, he's got 2 nib. That is so interesting, bro. Like, wow. I could have kept it, but I don't want this guy to be on. I don't want Primera to be on field because Trudeau is there. Yeah, I'm gonna trick this guy. I'm not gonna use Oracle. I'm just gonna trick this guy. I'm gonna get my 2nd wave actually. Bro's got 2 nib. And he's got Furu Loss as well, which is interesting. Oh wow, that's so cute. You know what I can just do? I can revive back Coral Triangle. Hello? What? Bro, what? Okay, I'm not gonna synchro this turn because I know he's got play, so I don't wanna. Or should I synchro? Actually, wait. He's got Furu Loss and Trudea. Trudea I can banish. Thinking now. Is that gonna make a difference? Nah. I'm not gonna synchro. I'm gonna outplay him. 2nd Coral, revive back Coral Triangle, add back a 2nd wave. Yeah, I think this will work out better. I know, there we go. Let you revive back the Coral Triangle. There we go. Now you can't Furu Loss as well, so there we go. Double wave. That's why I like him. I like Ron Adrian in the deck. It's very good because it's versatile. It's a free link too. If long as you have a water discard, it's literally. And like we lost nothing. We still have our follow up. The only thing we're missing is another link one. That's fine. And the other draw is Trudea. So unless he draws Wake Up Centurion, what else is he doing? I didn't set D-Berry. I don't know why I didn't do that. I don't know why I didn't do that, but I should have done that. I might regret it later. I don't know. We don't need Ron Adrian anymore. It's fine. I don't know why I didn't set D-Barrier, but okay. It's fine. I didn't set it, so I was supposed to set it, but... Trudea? It's fine. So we know his other hand, the other card in his hands on the Nibiru and Furu Loss. I don't know what the other card is though. Wake up, Saint bro. What? How do you just have wake up? Okay, but he has Furu Loss. Okay, so that's Nibiru and his other card in his hand. Okay, that's fine. Synchro 8. Chimera. Yeah, I'll just do this again. Yeah, I should have maybe set D barrier. But you can still synchro though. What? What the hell? Fiendsmith? Fiendsmith? Hey, what? Fiendsmith? Fiendsmith? Wow. Centurion playing Fiendsmith. Who would have thought? Baron de Fleur? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I didn't know we were gonna go into Fiendsmith line. Like, geez, what? Okay, fine. I can make Baron. That's okay. Whatever. But I mean, also he has another. He has Nibiru also number 2. So I don't know. Huh? He's actually playing Fiendsmith, bro. Like, what? Bro, if I had said D-Barrier, it would have shut down this whole line completely. So yeah, if I shut down Synchro, you would have called Fusion. And then, like, huh? I'm so confused, though. Wow. And mind you, his only card in his hand is Nibiru, though. He's going Desiree. He's going there just for Desiree? What the? So he's just trading Centurion for Fiendsmith. So even if I called D-Barrier, it would have been wrong also, because clearly oh, okay. But the problem is he's got Nibiru though. So that's just the only problem. And the question is, will he give up Nibiru for that? I don't think so. Cause I can't use Wave on it as well to protect myself from Nibiru. Two summons. I'm still waiting. I'm holding on to normal summon until he Nibiru's. Or you can use that also, that's fine. But I don't think he's going to Nibiru because he's got Desiree on field and probably he's going to use it now. Okay. I think I have my wing con, yeah. This will play around comfortably. Let's just put Crystal Heart there. And I can't target this, so it's not gonna be... Of course you'll nip. Bro, of course you'll do that. Of course you would. Okay. You'll use Desiree to target this. Unaffected, you'll target this. It's fine, and I still have plays. You'll be like, oh what? I still have plays? Yeah. Even better, I can banish his field actually. Oh, look, I have plays. What do I want to... Yeah. Let's get you. Let's get you. Let's do this. Yeah, no, time. Let me just focus here a bit. Trying to get some follow up here, like this. If I can banish this Nibiru, get wave, and I'm fine. Oh, that's a... Actually, that's a very good pickup. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Let me just go straight into... Let me just get wave back and then make Argonaut and then crash into Nibiru, then I'm good. Oh, come on, just stop this time. Stop it. Yeah, like, bro, there's... Wow, imagine that. Imagine that, bro. The guy was playing Fiendsmith as well. Sorry. Like, dude, come on, man. That's just... I would have gone Argonaut, crash into it. Bro, that is just ridiculous now at this point. Absolutely ridiculous, man. That's what I'm saying. We can literally deal with it, but now you see, we have to make sure everything is in the grave set up before we can get our stuff back. But if stuff's not in the grave, then we're not doing anything. Ah, don't even know, man. The Duel must be saving your vids. Yeah, I mean, I'll save it. I'll definitely save it. Because clearly that's what you'd be going through nowadays. Oh, now this is what I call going second. Droll, Ash, Dark Ruler. Yeah, well, I am playing Dark Ruler. Alright, let's see. Alright, this is an Ash. When I talked to Battle Ocean, I didn't realize it was over. Yeah, I didn't expect that also. But, yeah. COs and COs. So you impermit, I still have another one. So, yeah, what are we doing? Because this is full combo. COS by herself is full combo. Next scene. Okay. That changes things a little bit. I mean, I could draw, but I haven't added yet. Do I care about? Yeah. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let me just draw here. It's fine. You can do your stuff. I'm not worried about that. I'll just get my setup, and then that should be that. I knew it was Imperm. I knew it was. I knew it was Imperm, bro. I knew it was Imperm. So now we go plan B. Give me a could make Bubble Reef also, but that's not really necessary, man. Right here. Nib check, no nib. It's fine. Well, they didn't have any other plays though when I ashed the Mirror Sword Knights, so probably they don't have any other plays also, but obviously now they have drawn one card. So I don't know how impactful this is gonna be. And Current Enemy does give me some sort of follow-up at least, but you see again, there's something in the graveyard. So I feel like we're so reliant on the graveyard, and yet people are playing anti-graveyard decks. Doesn't really help our case though. No, bro, you're playing Super Poly. Of course you are, bro. You're Chimera, yes. Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful. Moon Dragon, not the best side target, I guess. But okay. It's fine. Let's see what he can do. With 3,000 life points left. Edge Imp. Oh, okay. So I think his draw was Super Poly. Yes, if they banish, but I don't think they're gonna be. Oh, what? Baphomet and Nightmare Magician. Okay, interesting. Send a Beast Fiend Illusion. Okay. Mirror Sword Knight. You have to banish by a card effect, then it can resolve. But if it doesn't, then they're not doing anything. Oh. Okay, the Master Tau. Okay, summon an illusion, which is going to be the Nightmare Magician. Oh, Nightmare Apprentice. Sorry, Nightmare Apprentice. Which will probably add another illusion. I don't know which one I'm going to add. Are they going to add the LZ? Oh, just the code, the config code. Okay, that's fine. Super Poly Classic. Now you see, just a heads up, guys. You see, in with the Mirror Mail support, you don't lose Super Poly at all. You don't lose to it because there's a card that literally negates Super Poly. Just saying. Because that wouldn't have. Wait, is it lethal? No, what? Bro, I don't have lethal. What? Wait, does Master Tao summon in defense? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. That sucks. Oh, the Sword Knight. Oh, yeah. Tributes for... Okay. Makes sense. Right. GG's. Oh. Super Poly was the winning card. Not bad. Now, one thing Chimera is known for, which is ironically sad enough, is their bells, which is the floodgate one. That locks you out of setting your spells and stuff, because... which one was that? With, I think it was this one? Yeah, let me save this one. The Centurion Fiendsmith, it seems like. I just realized this whole time I was watching the wrong stream. How? How's that possible? How? Why do you watch the wrong stream? Am I... Maybe you clicked on a different one? I don't know. Ooh, thrust though. Thrust. Thrust can set D barrier. Just saying. Seahorse line first. D barrier, huh? Do I set pass? Jeez, you know what? I need to look at their hand though. Nah, do I risk it, guys? I mean, I don't want to. I want to look at their hand so I know what card to set though. But nah, it's fine. I'll just thrust into barrier. It's fine. I'm making it adjust into wave also, and then get or imperm. But I guess D barrier. It's fine. No, but they would have shifted already if they were under shift. If they had shifted in their hand. Because I can't get under shifted. Remember, it's set, so. Nah, no, it's fine. This is it. It's fine. Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is the problem. You don't have any good plays under Maxi or... Okay, 4 loss, yeah, but that's like 5 draws. But Maxi is way too many draws, so that's not good. Oh. Okay. You must have a back row board breaker or something. Labyrinth. Kinda not good. Okay, then we know definitely D barrier does not work against both Labyrinth and Marincis. It does not work. Because if it's against Labyrinth, I'm literally gonna go full combo because the worst thing they're gonna be adding is traps. And if they don't set all of them, the rest go to the grave. But then again, they're gonna get transaction rollback and other things, so rather not give them too many resources. I need Basilima ASAP. Because this is the only way I can prevent Lovely's destruction protection. Oh, Trap Trick's a good pickup. Very good pickup. Yeah, D Bear does nothing against Labyrinth. I actually could have chained, but then no, it actually doesn't matter because, bro, just can everyone just like stop being like this troll deck? Like honestly, like they're not, their actual traps are not great. So they're using traps like Daruma Car Mechanic, which obviously is a broken trap because obviously it shuts down link decks and everything. But dude, come on, really? That's all they're good for, and simultaneous equation cannon, that's pretty much it. Nah, bro, that's just not good. Because every turn they're going to be resetting Karma Cannon, and the thing is, you're committing bodies, and then at the same time, you need to play through that also, which is a lot. Yeah, I don't know what. Let's just turn this off. He had lovely in his hand? Wow. Trap trick. Why? Oh, whatever, bro. Like literally whatever. I know on a good day, I can beat Labyrinth any day of the week. Because sometimes I want to pick at the end to see what they have. Because if it's just traps, they cannot set all their traps, so that's fine. Okay, using that effect now, so you can't use now big welcome now because he's using that to spin back. Interesting. So now he's forcing me to normal summon now, which I didn't want to, but it's okay. Watch him snipe Aqua Angel. Just watch. 1 in 4 chance. Oh, okay. It's fine. Back row of 5. Daruma Karma Cannon is there, bro. It's just so easy for this guy, bro. Like, and you see what I'm saying? Like, the normal summon is literally what we're relying on. And it's so dumb. Because you can't make any plays. Once they kill a normal summon, there's nothing else you do. Yeah, so annoying though. Because at least Blue Eyes, Ancient Gear, they can kind of don't really care about the normal summon. They don't rely on it. But sure, our deck clearly does. And it's a problem. Oh, something else. Can you see? It's just as simple as shutting down the normal summon and then our turn is ended. Literally that. Nothing else. And obviously Karma Cannon, yes, but you see, it dealt with the normal summon. You think Blue Eyes cares about the normal summon? No. You think Snake Eyes cares about the normal summon? Yes, but no. They have other things. See, other things. They don't really rely on you normal summoning stuff, really, like to get your plays going. That's the only thing that's holding this deck back. It's just lack of pushing through resources, and that's what the Mermail deck is gonna do. It's gonna give additional things, because literally, especially for going second, you can spin cards, you can do all those things, and you can still preserve somewhat your combo still. Evenly and impermanent draw. Okay, that's not bad. The question is how impactful. Oh, jeez. Nightmare Apprentice. Okay, so I'm gonna draw. With no, they don't have anything else. Yeah, this is gonna be a draw. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have anything else, so we'll just do that. Dude, Light Fiend, going into Fiendsmith. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, what is that? Under draw, you're not supposed to be doing a lot of things, but now you also got to have Fiendsmith plays also? No. Chaos Angel. Light and Dark. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Impermanence. And your Fixagon. Okay, let's see. Do you want to play around? Yeah. Might get Max Seed here, but who cares? Oh no. Let me just pick the hand, yo. Ah, Droll also. We're both playing Droll, huh? Okay. Interesting. That's fine. So the best thing is to... let's see if I'd known that. My dies. Because I can't add now with blue tag, but... Ah, no, this will be good enough. It's fine, you can draw for draw. That's fair, right? It's fair. It is fair. So what I can do... is make unaffected Argonauts. Let's see what I would have added if I could. No. 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 Alright, anyway, nothing important. Anyway, let's go. Ooh. Yeah, this is the best I can do, so let's do that. Oh, let me add. Let me add. You see, Blasphema should be engraved, but it's fine. No, bro, why is he stopping? Why are you surrendering the duel? Like, come on, dude. There's no way you don't have any. You do have plays, though. You have Nightmare Apprentice. You have the Cornfield Quarter. You have plays, though. What do you mean you don't have plays? You literally have plays, bro. Come on. I don't accept that. No way, bro. Come on. I only was gonna make an Argonaut unaffected. I didn't even have wave. Come on. Come on, dude. There's no way you could have swooped to that. I don't accept that. Or because I deal with your Chaos Angel, is that what you're worried about? I don't know why people scoop like that though. That's like, you see, where's this type of matchups in the ladder? In the ladder, it's like, so people are also just doing their own things. I don't even know. Ooh. Ooh. This hand is cracked though. Oh, oh yeah. This hand is really good. You think we got Maxi also? Yeah, but we'll find out. I'll keep that in there. Labyrinth again? Oh, Jesus, don't tell me, what is it? What is it, bro? It's Labyrinth? Labyrinth? You doing this now? Bro, could you not just wait until like the next turn? Bro really just did that just to add a furniture card which will only be used like to add a card next turn? Unless he has the plays now? Okay. Let's see how you fare yourself, Labyrinth. Let's see what you do here. Let's see what your whole hand is. Get rid of it because I'm gonna look at it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Transaction rollback, not useful. Okay, it is useful because you're gonna pitch it off the Torby. Barrier useless. Oh, Power Sink Stone? Really though? So this is basically a skill drain, which I don't understand why people are playing this, but okay. Because actually, I could use that to my advantage. I actually could use that to my advantage. I know what his hand is, so it's not like it's a surprise anymore at this point. So as long as I got Basilium in graveyard, I couldn't care less what's happening in my hand. Trap for trap. He's trying to bait out like a hand trap, but I know what his hand is. It's just that transaction rollback might be annoying though. But okay. I don't know, he's just like turn it off. I mean, I can see the idea though, because D shifter technically could, or D barrier could have been used, but not against my deck though. Because let's be honest, what's the broken thing right now? You saw now D barrier coming in clutch against Fiendsmith and all that Snake Eye. So basically, you kill the fusion. Fiendsmith is not doing anything. We just learned that now today that those guys literally will use the Fiendsmith 9 just for the fusion, which means they can't go into Beatrice. Ironically enough, imagine that. Imagine that. You need fusions to go into Xyz. So no fusion, no Xyz. Welcome, Labyrinth. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Talents. Ooh. The bureau a bit too late though, but okay. It's fine. And no, I can't target it because it's a set card, so I can't use double. It's just ironic because yes, it's a normal trap, but yeah, it just had to say normal trap because instead of just saying a labyrinth trap, because it would be really bad if it said labyrinth trap. But okay, it's a gimmick, right? So. Alright. That's fine. Tough. Controller too late, yeah. Joel's late, but I'm gonna add it now. He's gonna summon Welcome Labyrinth now? Oh, that's gonna be lethal though, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Wow. Ooh, that is so random, bro. Like, wow, dude. Of course. Huh? What? Why not Lovely or... Bro, what? Where's Lovely? What's going on? What? Huh? Bro, you don't play Lovely in your deck? Or maybe it's a... Bro, I'm so surprised though. I'm literally so surprised. Like, what? You know... Rivalry of Warlords. Funny. Doesn't work against my deck because I'm Cybers. Lovely's in the hat? Oh, bro. Wow. That's very interesting. And who'd have thought Labyrinth actually resolved Nibiru? That's actually interesting. Wow. Anyway. Huge token. Huge. Oh, of course, yeah. Floodgates, yeah, that's right. Synchro monster. No, he's doing this to get effects. No, that's so cheese, bro. That is literally so cheese. You know, bro, that is so stupid though. Can you see what I'm saying? These type of cards should not be in the game, but they are. And now he's got the Rumor Karma Cannon, which I guess just flip everything face down. Like what? Nah, dude, that's nonsense, bro. Oh wow. Dude, that is so stupid. So it's only because of that one card I can't play the game? Because I would have killed this guy. Literally next turn I would have killed him. Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable, bro. Dude, they've negated the effects, so I can't even use wave, bro. That is so dumb. Like, I can't even use wave to stop. Nah. Bro, screw yourself, honestly. I'm killing myself in the process, so might as well. Oh, whatever, bro. Really? Really, though? Hmm. Dude, I can't even target, bro. So it's like not even a point anymore. Like, ugh. Just because of this card, bro. Like, whatever, man. It's literally the only card that is literally keeping this guy in the game. Because you see now, if that wasn't in the game, you see I would have come back from this. Ah, whatever, bro. Hey, but the lovely was in the deck. Why didn't he summon it earlier? Oh, bro, whatever, man. They only lost because of Power Sink Stone, bro. That's literally it. But I literally played through the Karma Cannon and everything. Nah, that's just nonsense, bro. That is literally not deserved. The guy had lovely and he didn't OTK earlier. It's such a weird guy, bro. But anyway, so weird. Ugh, dude, I don't even know. Very weird. Okay. Full loss, Dark Ruler, Cold Buy, okay. Not bad. Jesus Christ, Azamina. Come on, man. He trades Ghost Ogre for that? You gotta be serious though, right? He's gotta be serious. He probably has Ash. Watch him have Ash also, and Call By and Cross Out, watch. Full engine. No, he doesn't have, okay. Because normally they do. Ooh. Ooh, Tactics Thrust. Ooh. Okay, so now you get... No, bro, that... And you see, Sylvie just searches this... Bro... Oh, I just... Wave, nice. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Resolve your Maxi, bro. Resolve it, please. Please do. Please do. Thrust. He thinks he's safe. Remember I told you earlier, guys, the combo of Dark Ruler and Evenly? Yeah. This is the combo. They can't respond to it. Sylvia is useless. Okay. And then bye-bye field. So where is the follow-up now? And obviously I'm not going to give them any draws, of course. I mean, that's obvious. Oh, you're going to synchro now. Oh, okay. Anyway. Yeah, you don't want to lose your disruption. So you're going to synchro now. Smart. Vela, bro. Vela's not gonna save you today. It's not. Even I mean, I do have Vela, so do you think I care? Okay. Get out of here. Oh, this guy's clever, bro. So even he's only resolving like nothing, because okay, smart, whatever, cool. All right, anyway, so there goes your entire field. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna give him one. No. Let's not give him anything. No, let's not give him anything. Yeah. Draw one for the negate to be live. Is it worth it? Is it worth it, guys? Should I really give him an extra? Because of Valen, I don't know what the other card is. I know I won't do it. Because you know these decks, White Forest, they're just gonna spam for days. So you managed to play around evenly, ironically enough. Whatever, bro. You could recycle your negate and whatever because it's just for free, bro. Like, I mean, imagine you have decks that literally have to manually fuse, and then there's just a one card that's like, okay, screw, reveal a card, fuse. What is that? Or even worse, contact fusion. Even worse. Oh my gosh. You literally drew the card? You literally drew the card? This is a card supposed to be searching. Oh my goodness. You see how this guy just gets rewarded? Because they always get the cards they need. That's why they become. That's why it feels like they're so broken, because they always just get the cards they need. Man, that is absolute garbage. But it's fine. Let me do this. Let me just banish this one. No Duel start adding here. Dude, just recycle these garbage traps and they just do things. And yet you are just trying here to kind of play the game a bit. Bro, you drew the other LZ also? Bro, what? Oh my gosh, bro, that's so annoying. Oh, that is so annoying. He's just getting benefit of benefit, bro. So my Dark Ruler evenly, it didn't matter. It didn't. Whatever, bro. Literally whatever. And of course he gets the... He didn't even need to search the cards. He just drew them. He's supposed to search it off tails. He's supposed to search it off that. But he somehow got both of them? Oh, wow, bro. That is so interesting, guys. Very interesting. Come on, man. Oh, and they're still going to Fiendsmith, bro. Can you just... Oh, you know what? Screw this, honestly. Like, this is so stupid. Like, what even is the point, bro? You hard draw the card that you're supposed to be searching. I don't understand that. I don't understand. How does the game just reward the player, bro? I literally gave him 0 draws and yet he still drew the cards he needed anyway. What even is that? And they just played through the board breakers like nothing happened. Because again, one card combos are way too powerful. Look at one Sylvie gives you so many things. But yet it didn't matter because you drew all the cards that they needed of that one Sylvie and also. Wait, what? I'm gonna get the ass in the beers. Listen. Triple Monster Negate. Let's see if that's enough. And also Nibiru. I doubt it though, but we'll see. It might be down to 0. If this guy has crazy board breakers, he probably does. Let's see. Blue tag, not ideal, but okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's follow up, kind of. Already drew the wow. Already drew the birth. That's interesting. Oh my gosh! Look at this. White Forest. What? Bro, watch. He's not gonna go Fiendsmith after this. He's not done. He's gonna go Fiendsmith after this. Bro. Like, wow. Or maybe he got the tails already. Oh. Okay. Drawing a card. I can draw a card. I don't think that's. I don't think it's gonna be relevant. I need something. I need to get something important. Fiendsmith. That's fine. Let me just shut down the. I'm already unaffected, so it's fine. It's like his last resort. But he could make Baron though. Yeah, this is a play for Baron. Which... Oh, but then Baron for... yeah, this is actually fine. Yeah, this is fine. Let him do what he wants to do. Not reading, clearly. Oh, now DeBerry comes to the party. Ash, that's funny. Wow, wow. right. Yeah, I thought right ahead, so just synchro straight away. You can still go Fiendsmith, whatever, but I got so much follow up, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. I mean, yes, you can spin my monsters back, but I don't think you can do much. Caesar? Oh my gosh, Beatrice. Seriously though? You're going into some sprite. Ugh. Bro. Yeah, exactly. You can't do anything. Dude, like what? Oh my gosh, these decks are so annoying, bro. Like, they should honestly, Beatrice should just get banned because how do they still even have plays after that? Beatrice is annoying, bro. Like, no, it's just if it wasn't for D barrier, would have been Baron plus Fiendsmith and whatever. Like, that's just no, bro. Like. It's unacceptable, bro. Like, these decks should not be existing. No, they shouldn't be. But yeah, guys, I think I'm done for today. I think we've seen what second stage is like, and yeah, it's not. It's basically the same thing. We faced Snake Eye Fiendsmith a lot. Only one White Forest. Surprisingly, no stun. Exodia, Millennium, whatever. We have not seen that. I don't know. I guess people want to combo each other out until they are done. I don't know. Like what? Why people are not playing any other deck but White Forest Azumina or Snake Eye Fiendsmith. I've even seen Tempire Dragon. But dude, surprisingly you get stunned more in stage. I got stunned more in stage 1 than anything else, but I don't know. Yeah, they always get stunned, dude. It's and stun is annoying because it's like, oh, you have the out or you don't. But it surprisingly in second stage we've not seen that. You know, we've seen literally combo decks, which is ridiculous. And the fact that you clearly can see the impact of why I'm maining D barrier, because literally D barrier is literally the only way to shut down basically Fiendsmith or basically whatever they're playing, because it mainly impacts Fiendsmith, because now you see if the fusion play makes a difference. They don't even go into Beatrice straight away, they just do other things. And obviously if you're playing White Forest, Synchro, obviously Snake Eyes doesn't affect, but it does affect the Snake Eye line. And yeah, it really has come up. Even in the other 2 streams when we used we play against Voiceless, we called Ritual. They couldn't do anything. So I feel like D barrier I think is a very good card to main. The only problem is either hard draw it, or if you have thrust, you can set it, but then obviously you have to make sure that you know what your opponent is playing. Then it's obviously beneficial, but it's scary what these decks are doing nowadays. So if you're not prepared for it, then it is what it is. So that's why I think that's what helped me in the climb also, in the first stage, because when I did play it, because that's the only deck I run D barrier. The other decks I don't run D barrier because, again, it's more like, okay, you do have kind of play somewhat, so it's not like you need to run those. So I think that's what I've made sure that I've built it in such a way, okay, you can kind of play through that. And I think, you see, Marinxes can fare. The only problem is you guys can see the clear difference. Look at their recovery versus my recovery. My recovery is very slow, and the fact that everything has to be in the grave, then it can get there. But now the other guys are just constantly recycling themselves. Look, the entire Fiendsmith engine recycles themselves. Imagine if they didn't recycle themselves. Then what? Then that's pretty much it. It's not really as broken, you know? And that's why people not even, you think people are caring about DPE and Dragoon or whatever. Yeah, DPE comes back every turn, but you can deal with it, you know? Dragoon, you can somewhat deal with it. But the Fiendsmith stuff, they just keep coming back. But yeah, it's just annoying though. And then we are still, you know, struggling to recover some of our resources, and you're just getting like a full hand off one card combo. Our 1-card combos are very standard. Theirs is like, okay, cool, you stop this one, I have another one. You stop this one, I have another one. But if they can see, oh no, we have too many things, scoop. But yeah, if you have to resort to playing Dark Ruler and all these other traps, then all the other board breakers, and that's what you have to do. Because I feel like now that's the only way you can survive in this meta is pretty much the board breaker format. Hand traps, unfortunately, aren't doing as much. I mean, you guys saw now, it's literally not doing much. Even Droll, you would think, oh, it's impactful because these decks add a lot of cards, but they always have plays without normal summoning. Just emphasize that. They have a lot of combo without normal summoning. So can you see why they're resilient? Because, okay, cool, you stop their Fiendsmith and all the things. They have a normal summon. The main play is still waiting. They still have four other combos. You stop 3 of them, I still have 1 more. So even your hand traps aren't enough, unless you're only playing with multiple hand traps. But no, even when you choke them at the right point, it doesn't matter. They still have plays, and that's just unreal. Then the turn feels like 20 minutes, 30 years, because like, oh my gosh, they combo for so long, and they still got a somewhat decent board. But now when you try and do something, your board gets clears by 1 card, and that's pretty much it. So I don't know, but I will say this though: in the future, Orientes gets better. So so even though we are struggling now, trust me, we're not going to be struggling anymore. Once we get that Mermail support, then the deck's going to be a lot more fun. I will say that it's and I can confirm this. I've already played, you know, even against the newer decks that come out now, like, or they're gonna come out soon. Like, bro, we don't care. We literally don't care, bro. I like Angel being a talent effect. Yeah, it's a talent effect, but it just gives you knowledge of the hand, which is what we were kind of doing already with Kashira Ogre in the form of knowledge from the deck, but now it's just knowledge from the hand. So I think the hand is kind of somewhat better because you can kind of know, okay, this is the end board you need to play into or play around, because you know, yeah. With Atlantis and Abyss, it would be more powerful. You mean those monsters or what? Or you're talking about the support I'm talking about now? Because literally, bro, like, I've been playing on the simulators and it has just been a refreshing thing, because you can actually see, okay, actually breaking boards while comboing off. And that's what these decks are known for. They are known for breaking the board while you are comboing. That's what they're so resilient, because they can, going second, they're even still good going second. So you can only imagine now, of course, going first, they're amazing, but even turn 2, they're still good because they are naturally breaking boards, because why? They have so many things going on. And that's what the Atlantean Mermails do. Specifically the Atlantean stuff. The Atlantean stuff triggers literally every single time you send stuff. And they cannot negate 10 things at the same time. Like, because you stop 1 for cost, but then the other effect has to resolve still. They have to deal with that, but then you deal with that, but then something else triggers. So they're eating up all the disruptions, and then they realize, okay, I've got nothing. Now we start the real play. And before you know what, their field is empty. And then lethaling is much easier, because now you don't have to now link climb into Zelantis most of the time. You just spam the field with monsters, and that's it. Good to go. Even and here's a nice thing. Even through Nibiru, you still got plays. Even through Nibiru, you still got, because why? The Atlantean exceeds the Dragon Lord. He floats and puts 3 bodies on field. What is that? That is literally disgusting, bro. Like, that's something you basically Snake Eye Flame Burge, but for water monsters, because that's even better, because you're not restricted to just level 1s. It's just Sea Serpent or Aquas, and level 3 or I think level 4 or lower, level 3 or lower. I think it's level 4 or lower. That's still good though, because that gives you literally 3 bodies even through a Nib. And even if you got Nib, you can still do combo. Even if you get Drolled, you can still do combo. That's the beauty. And yeah, I'm really excited to showcase that when that you know, that comes to masterduel, because I firmly believe, just like how Blue Eyes is right now kind of in the mix, I think Atlantean is going to be a scary deck. And remember Atlantean has always been a scary deck for years. It's just that like people have been saying, there's a lot of power creep. So it's just like same thing with Blue Eyes. It got power creep for so long, ever since it's won Worlds, basically. That was like what, 2016. So almost 10 years now. It's been doing nothing. Only till now, it's doing something. So I feel like Atlantean is also up there. And you guys can see the stats for yourself, especially in the TCG. It's literally like one of the top 5 decks. Not because of whatever. It's just it performs really well. Obviously next to Rizal, Malice, and obviously Blue Eyes, of course. Mermail is up there. So I don't know. It's oh sorry, your stream was off. Stream was off. Why is the stream off? What's going on, guys? Why are you guys saying some of you guys can't see the stream? What's happening? Is it because you can't see anything? Let me check something here. Hold up. Let me check. Why can't you guys see the stream? It's not because I'm checking on my side. I can see the stream. Yeah, I can see it on my end. On both on YouTube, I can see it. This is okay. Yeah, I can see it on YouTube. Okay, let me check on Twitch quickly. Is it lagging on Twitch? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's looking fine on Twitch though. Yeah, I don't know if it was off. I apologize for that. But okay, it's okay now. Oh, interesting. It's random. Yeah, but like I was saying, so for me, the main thing is, we gonna be doing just fine once the Mermail start coming, because like I said, Mermail Atlantean is a top tier deck, and I think it will be a top tier deck in Master Duel. Just like it was even in Duel Links also, it was literally tier 1. Because in Duel Links it's a totally different format, very fast paced, and that deck literally thrives under that. So only now, and that's even without the like support they have now. It's just like the normal stuff. So you can only imagine if that kept coming to the game there, way too broken. But also, guys, just out of interest, I know this is a long shot. I don't know when it's gonna come out eventually, but when Marenses cards finally come to Duel Links, would you guys want me to play Duel Links and try Marenses there? Because obviously it's a totally different format that side. This is obviously a Master Duel, of course, which is like, you have your 5 zones and extra master zones. But they just introduced the extra master zones recently, and remember there's 3 zones. So you play the deck slightly different, and there's less cards. So you literally put your best cards and you don't play around. So how you more or less play it in here is quite different. How do you do Marenses and Duel Links though? It is very possible. It is very, very possible. Because remember, if you remember in the past, the one thing that held back most of the decks is that because normally they need like I'll give you an example. Super Quants used to they used to struggle to equip monsters because they didn't have enough space to summon their boss monster, because they managed to make the Xyz, but now they couldn't go into the boss monster because there wasn't an extra zone to occupy. So, and obviously the effect needs of the field spell to select 3 Xyz monsters and overlay them. So you couldn't have a zone to overlay them to, because you couldn't put them in extra monster zone, because there was an extra monster zone at that time. So now it's now opening up even Red Dragon Archfiend or whatever, where they needed extra zones. So now it's easier to summon the monsters that you couldn't summon before. So I think with Marenses, it is slightly different, because now instead of equipping 3 equips, you only equip 2, because you don't have enough space for another zone. And I think you only play 1 wave, because you also have like 8 slots. So just as an example, so you see like right now, like this list right now, you see, you don't run it like this, right? Because as far as I know, you only have 30 cards. So I believe the hand traps are in the game. So Vela, Droll, they're in the game, but I think it feels weird to have hand traps in Duel Links, because before it was rock your back row like Book of Moon and all those things that were quite good, but now they're slowly but surely catching up to the modern format, which I think is quite scary, because that's why, I feel like everything is just catching up to a point now where um, everything's gonna be like too fast and not its own thing. But I don't know, it's really something else. I don't know. But it is very different. Like, you don't play even these weird hands or whatever. And I think when you have 8 cards in the deck also, like your extra deck slots are only 8. So even running double of this is not even like worth it. You're probably only gonna run one, and one. Let me see if I had to look at ideal. The lens doesn't exist. So you're probably looking at something like maybe something like this. 2 core enemy, because core enemy is good for reviving. Something like this. Okay, no, this is 9. We need to get rid of 1 more. So that's the thing. Marble drop not so useful. So you just cut that completely, or you just leave it like this, and that's pretty much it. Or you don't even play Crystal Art. It's up to you. And then obviously your main deck, you have 20 to 30 monsters, so that's up to it. But there is a way to play it. I have played it before, so there is a way to work around it. Duel room, you say? Okay. Let me create one quickly. No, not enter one. I want to create one. Let's see. Create a room. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. So let's get the details up. So anyone wants to join in, you can join in. You need to get fluid with that now. Okay. Let me just copy the room ID for those who wanna join in. If you want to duel for like the next like half hour or so. So there it is. What do I want to play? You know what? I actually never showed you guys Blue Eyes, so let me actually play Blue Eyes today. Let me play the deck that I was using in the Duelist Cup. Let me just use that, and yeah. In the waiting room. Yeah, I put the comment ID there, so you should be able to see it. Should be able to see it, yeah. I'll just put it up again for those who have not seen it or unable to see it. Okay. Oh, geez, let me fix this. It's the one, yeah. There, you should be good now. You're trying to get in. Did you get the room ID correctly? Just make sure you punch in the room ID correctly. It's on the screen if you can't see it. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm in. So let's go. You pick your deck. If not, yeah, just check your deck first before you join in. Yeah, there's no limit though. If you're wondering, there's no limit. You can play whatever you want. You play Toxic Engine, bro. Let's whatever you're playing, it's fine. All right, I'm gonna go first. Okay. This is an interesting hand. Let's see, can add maiden. Oh, okay. Let's skip this. Mausoleum. And why did I do that? Whatever, bro. Okay. I don't know why I did that. That's what I should have done. But this is fine too. Set. Let's do this. This one. Yeah, I think I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna go masterduel here. And just equip this one. Let's get this on. It still works out in the end though. A blue eyes. Jet Dragon? Yeah, let's get check that. Jet Dragon. Dragon. Okay, Embo not amazing, but it's fine. I'm just gonna set up this. And that's it. Should be that. Really? You think it was me though? Nah, I don't think it was me though. Was it me? Probably. I don't have Royal Spirit though. What? You're on Dark Ruler? What are you on though? Hmm. But you can't lethal this turn, so how are you gonna survive that? We'll see. We'll see. Wait, what the hell are you playing? White Forest as? Oh, you playing White Forest Snake Eye? Snake Eye White Forest? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Hmm. Snake Eyes White Forest. Hmm. Okay. 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 You're fusing into what now? Soviet. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of you. Normal summon act. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh. Let me just pop these two. Jet Dragon. Okay, and okay, what else do you have here? Trophies? No. Blue eyes. Okay, let's boost attack. The third blue eyes. And yeah. Nibiru, the dragon, and blue eyes. White lightning. Finish him. Nice duel. Nice one. Nice one. I'll tell you what. Next time, you can have more duels because I think I'm gonna leave now. But we'll definitely do this again. I think you can bring your same deck again. And yeah, we'll definitely can play more duels. Definitely. I'll definitely stream tomorrow again, but a bit longer. So hopefully you can visit the next stream. But I do have to go now. But yeah, nice duel. Very interesting deck. Because I don't understand why people play this long combo deck. I don't understand. Like, do you feel like there's some I don't know. We need to reach top 5. Okay. You play Saint Azamina. Oh, Saint Azamina. Saint Azamina is actually a crazy card because it shuts down most people's decks because they're targets, so you can't target your own cards. Mo Regina people do not play, but it does come up. Chaos Angel I've seen. Desiree, you've seen it. Diabel Synchro. Oh, the level 8. Apollo. The usual Trinity. Yeah? The usual Trinity. That's my endboard and Sylvie. Yeah, for the White Forest floating into Silvera, right? The synchro version. Not the fusion version. But yeah. Anyway guys, like I said, we'll stream tomorrow. I don't know if you want me to do this, but maybe I can show you some of the duels in the simulator and see exactly how this deck I'm talking about is doing so well, because literally it's doing well even against the newer stuff, and I've already figured out how those decks work, so it's not like it's impossible to play through those decks. Like literally even then it's playing through that. So, and we also not just the Mermo cards also making it good, it's also the Dominus cards, because the Dominus cards I think it's a really good addition to our deck, because again we don't really have a lot of negates or disruptions per se, so that really does stop special summoning, which is quite popular. I mean, adding cards, yeah, Dominus Purge, whatever, but Dominus Impulse is quite a good thing. So I like how they put the good effect on that one, because that one locks you into light, earth, and wind, for the rest of the duel, but you play water, so it's pretty much not affecting you. So as for the rest of the duel, so obviously turn 1 you can use it, then turn 2 you can use your dominance, because if your opponent controls a card, you can summon it, you can use it from your hand, so you can even negate Nibiru. So cross out might not be needed anymore if you can just play triple impulse or double impulse with maybe the 1 dominus, Song of the Kings or whatever. But that one locks you out of activating monster effects until the end of the next turn, so that's not really a good option, but that will definitely come up. Okay guys, like I said, good stream. A showcase of the Duelist Cup Stage 2. We're playing obviously now Morensis now, but we did eventually get there into that second stage with 3 different decks, which was Blue Eyes, Ancient Gear, and Morensis. So a bit of something different, just to keep up with the meta, and definitely we'll get our time to shine. But right now it's literally Snake Eye White Forest as a Mina. It's Fiendsmith everywhere. It's all that stuff. So honestly, I don't know. Hopefully they ban it after the Duelist Cup, and I hope they will, because if not, then I don't even know. But hey, I think the next team will probably try and attempt ladder and then push from there, but if not, then we'll probably go second stage again, maybe with a different deck, so we'll see. But until then, have a good day, have a good night, and cheers. Peace guys.